Alright guys, TLM here. We're back. More Uncharted 2, I guess. I guess we'll finish that and then we'll probably start Uncharted 3. But we got so much to talk about. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? So yeah, we got Celebrity Big Brother cast that just came out a few hours ago. 2 hours ago? It hasn't even been, barely 2 hours ago. So that's something. We got Aussie Australian Survivor we can talk about. Amazing Race happened, but to be honest, I barely paid attention. But whatever. And then I can talk about some game stuff. There's a good chunk to talk about. But yeah. Lovely, my bit. I don't know. It seems like this happens every time that my bit rate starts off really high and then drops. But whatever. That should be fine. But yeah. This should probably take an hour and a half to finish Uncharted 2. We'll start 3 and then try to finish 3 in probably 2 streams. Yeah, I saw that. So RJP just did a first impressions podcast. So I was listening to that, and that's why I'm starting a bit later than what I wanted to. I probably would have started 30 minutes ago or so if it wasn't for that. But I was listening to that. Fuck me. Hey Justin.
Wait for me.
So yeah, again, there's a lot to talk about. I'll probably wait for more people to show up to really dive into things.
Oh, look out, it's a stone's throw.
But kind of underwhelming cast for Big Brother.
Sorry.
I mean, people were disappointed by Celebrity Big Brothers 1 and 2. I was never a person that was. I always felt like both of those seasons had casts that I was personally interested in. I mean, this season's not the greatest in the world in terms of its casting. Mind you, does it really matter that much at the end of the day? Because at the end of the day, it's just another shortened season of Big Brother. I'm fine with that. I just fucking watched Big Brother VIP, where the only people I knew were Luke and Danny. Well, actually, I guess that's not true. I knew Omarosa and Caleb. But either way, whatever. Either way, I've watched celebrity versions of shows that I didn't know who the fuck most of the people are. So it's I'm fine with this being a shit cast, but this is a shit cast. Yeah, I mean, yeah, how bizarre. I'm looking at the cast right now. So yeah, you got Carson Kressley. Again, that's fine. That's exactly who I would have expected. Chris Kattan, fine. Chris Kirkpatrick. That's where we're getting to so essentially you couldn't get any other NSYNC member, right? It's you're literally getting the least notable member of NSYNC. I have no clue who the fuck Cynthia Bailey is. What else do we got? Lamar Odom, I knew of. Again, I'm not it's whatever. To be honest, probably could be worse, but also not someone I'm excited about. Meisha Tate, I have no clue who this person is. UFC fighter, fine. Mirai Nagatsu, I know who she is. I knew she was an Olympian figure skater. I remember her from the last Olympics, but know nothing about her outside of that. Then Shauna Mokler is someone that I've seen the name of. I'm pretty sure it's because she used to be married to Travis Barker. And what am I doing here? But yeah, she's been in the rumor mill for a few days, so that wasn't that surprising. Most of this cast, I knew it was coming by the time we got the cast announcement. There were rumors in the last few days that were more accurate, and then we obviously got the Julie video of her teasing the cast, and through that it became pretty clear about some of the people. Carson Kressley I knew for sure was on there. I knew Lamar Odom was for sure on there. Cynthia Bailey was leaked a few days ago. Shauna Mokler was leaked a few days ago. Teddy Mellencamp was leaked a few days ago, which also don't know who the fuck she is. Podrick Hall obviously has been in the rumor mill for forever. So yeah, it's not super surprising, some of these people. I believe Mirai Nagatsu was one of the people that came up after the Julie video and people were talking about her. Same thing with Meisha Tate. So it's we knew most of this most of this cast earlier today, pretty much. Like, the only people I was surprised by the time the cast announcement was, Chris Kattan and Todd Bridges. I believe everyone else was out there. So, yeah, I mean, like, not... didn't end up being a surprise by the time it came out, but again, still a very underwhelming cast. Again, like, coming from Celebrity Big Brother 1, like, I thought Celebrity Big Brother 1's cast was really great. I mean, you got Ross Matthews, you got Omarosa, you got Shanna Elizabeth, you had even like Marissa, who, like, all those people are like were known fans of the show.
All right, let's open it up. They say behind the door.
And then with season 2, I mean, you had like Tamar, you had fucking Tom Green, you had, I guess, Kato Caitlin. Who else was on there that was like notable beforehand? But either way, it's like there were people I knew for sure. Well, like, this cast is it's definitely, to me, like the worst cast on the offset. But again, who knows how they'll be on TV? From what I understand, both Cynthia Bailey and Teddy Mellencamp are like two like kind of nothing like housewife figures. I believe they're both from Real Housewives shows, which also is weird why we get two of them. But I believe they're both like not the best TV in the world. So I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, we'll see. You finished A Plague Tale. Final boss sucked. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I mean, I got really, really annoyed with it the first time I played it, but I did enjoy it a bit more the last time when I did it on stream a few months ago. Is this not going? There we go. What the fuck? Wait, which way am I going? There it is, right? No, that's not it. Or is that it? Oh, whatever. Yeah, no Dennis Rodman. Not that big of a surprise. Especially because, again, like in the last few days, we've been hearing Lamar Odom, so I was, again, expecting him at that point. Sad there's no New York. Again, I've said this for a while. There's no fucking chance we're ever getting New York. Again, I cannot imagine Big Brother production allowing New York on Big Brother. She just does not fit, like, the vibe of the show to me, of, like, what they want. Where I think they're trying to avoid, like, the trashiness of, like, what comes from, like, people that are on like VH1 sort of shows. What am I doing here? So,
Come on, mate. We haven't got all day.
fuck me, I actually have to memorize this one. Okay, so
Do me a favor, Flynn. Shoot my ears off, please.
that one's already right? So this one.
Such a little book. Such big cylinders.
I did finish Rivals 3. I've not watched as much of the challenge as I wanted to in the last few days, but I did finish Rivals 3 and I started Invasion, which, again, like, my opinion of Rivals 3 probably went up. Not that it's a great season. It's still like I don't know, like middle tier-ish. But I didn't hate it. But yeah, I mean, I still hate Invasion though. Like, just from what I've watched so far, I am so fucking bored watching Invasion. Like, I don't know. It's just a season that never clicked with me. Again, Peyton List was never getting on this cast. And again, Miranda Cosgrove was probably a bit too ambitious. Wait, isn't this already mostly correct? Okay, I guess those two aren't. Okay. So I need that one to actually be this.
As the world turns, so does my boredom.
Probably died on Chapter 16 as much as you did the game combined. Which one's Chapter 16? Is that the boss battle with the... I forgot, how many chapters are there in Plague Tale? I don't remember anymore. Is that the boss battle, the big guy? But anyway, you think Todrick Hall is the clear front runner to win? Yeah, I mean, like, based on looking at the cast to me, my two winner picks, like, would be Todrick Hall or Carson Kressley. I am not I'm not going to fully pick one until supposedly tomorrow we are getting the interviews. So I'm probably going to record the assessment on Friday and wait for those interviews. That is currently the plan. Maybe I should go back to casting trashy people, but yeah, I mean, I think I agree, but I don't think they will. To be honest, same thing with the challenge. Because I think they're trying to make the show a bit more family friendly. Like, obviously, they want like
What's that? Just come out
drama and
for
confrontation, but I don't think they want
Fine.
like the drama and
Make yourself
confrontation that
useful.
like someone like a New York would bring. Is Painless too classy or something? I think she's too
What are we
like
grinding
busy.
wheat? What is this?
I think she's actually doing shit, unlike most of the people that are on this cast. So I mean,
There we
again,
go.
not surprised that she's not there. So yeah, there's 17 chapters with Metal.
More
Yeah,
time.
yeah. So 16 has to be the big boss battle, right? The boss battle with the big guy. I mean, the one with the fire and all that. I hate that fucking boss battle. I mean, I think it's an interesting concept and how it's designed and everything, but I just get so fucking annoyed with that boss battle because it's so many like it's so timing based of how many things you have to manage at once.
All right, here.
Tojo Hall's either first boot or not until Final Four. I mean, like I think he's probably like I listened to the RJP podcast right before starting here. Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? They did compare him to like Shannon Elizabeth, and like to be honest, I could see that comparison in terms of like how he's going to do in the game. Where like again, like, I think he's either going to be like someone that gets called out for being a big fan and plays probably too hard, or yeah, I mean, or he could do well. I would lean towards him doing well, but yeah, definitely. There's definitely some downside. Shannon Tharp gave her first impression on the cast based on her interviews on Twitter. Oh, did she? Alright, let's pause this real quick. I didn't see her other tweets then. Okay. Let's see what she says. Todrick, I thought he would come in hot and overexcited as a huge fan, but he seems super level-headed and self-aware. He knows his strengths and weaknesses. That's a good sign. Lamar, sadly, not sure he knows where he is or what shows he's on. Again, that matches what I thought. Again, again, a lot of meta world peace vibes from Lamar's casting, and that's the thing. Like this cast definitely feels like them trying to like fit into archetypes with previous celebrity seasons, and I think like again, Lamar is kind of in that meta world piece. Again, Chris Kattan, very much in the Tom Green. Chris Kattan seems like a nice guy, nice enough guy, but not sure he's ready for this. Not much substance so far, at least. Again, about what I expected. Chris Kirkpatrick, knowledgeable enough, especially compared to the others. Also seems pretty self-aware. I'm sure Lance gave him some good advice. Okay, so that's probably a decent sign for him. Carson, he had some solid media training, which makes sense because he's done a lot of TV work. Seems like he also did his homework. Okay. Good sign. Cynthia, she's friends with Candy and Tamar, so hopefully they prepared her a bit. To be honest, hard to tell from her answers how she will do here. Again, like Cynthia, like I could see her being a Candy figure, especially because from what we've heard, she's kind of boring. So yeah, wouldn't be that surprised there. Meisha, never watched the show. Seems like a tell it like it is kind of person, a straight shooter, which can make for good TV, but a good player, question mark. So yeah, again, not a great vibe from her. Mirai, competitive, smart, soft-spoken, not sure she has the killer instinct, but she'll probably be liked by everyone in the house. Shauna, self-described super fan. Okay. Pleasantly surprised by some of her answers. She's definitely there for the money. On paper, all adds up, but I worry once she gets in there, things will get messy. Again, that's kind of what I expected from Shauna. I was expecting her to be a bit of a messy player. Teddy, these housewives are hard. I don't know. Her answers were fine. She has a lot of energy compared to the rest. Okay. Todd, a little underwhelming, but definitely there for the money and not to make friends. He says, I don't like people, which of course makes me like him more. All right. I mean, I mean, to be honest, that didn't change my opinion on anything. I feel like that like pretty much solidified my thoughts on these people. I'll still wait for the interviews themselves. I'll still wait for tomorrow to do the review, because I mean, to be fair, I'm not gonna have time to edit it until Friday anyway. So it's like I might as well wait a day. Like it's not like I'm gonna have much benefit from recording it tomorrow. But can I not climb this? Okay, well that's lovely. But yeah, which casts in gameplay are most interesting? I mean, I have no fucking clue. Again, like I know nothing about the 42 casts outside of like literally what we've. Which I mean, I guess to be fair, Australian Survivor Blood vs. War. It's not like I know that much either. But I definitely like know more about the 40 or about Blood vs. Water cast than 42 at this point. But I mean, like realistically, I would still say 42. I'm probably more interested overall in how 42 plays out than Blood vs. Water. Can I? Okay, I guess it won't let me climb that. That's kind of annoying. 16 is the attack on the cathedral and the rat boss. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh no, in the rat. Oh, okay, wait, attack on cathedral and rat boss. Oh, okay, never mind. I read that correctly. Nick Boss is a chapter 15 boss. So, okay, so 16. Yeah, so 16 is like the entire that like massively long section to get to the cathedral, and then the final boss. So yeah, that's a really long stretch. I remember like I died a lot my first time playing it. I feel like last time I did it on stream, I didn't have that much difficulty until like the final section right outside the cathedral, and like that's the part that like really got annoying, especially because like I was like out of supplies and like they don't give you that much right outside. So like that was kind of a pain to navigate through, but I thought you didn't have to finish this fight, by the way. Like, isn't it just that you have to survive? Because like, doesn't Lazarevich show up and like help you out or something? Isn't that a thing? By the way, this is already a pretty bad sign moving forward. I'm already dying at this one fight. Hopefully Tiffany gave him some pointers. Oh fuck off! I assume so. Again, like the fact that he was so close to be between 3 people. You would assume that Todrick definitely got some pointers there. Like, I would assume he would have already been in talks at that point. Not saying that like he only invited the people over to his house because of the because he was going to be on Celebrity Brother, but I definitely think that was like something that he tried to get some. Oh fuck off! Some stuff for. Is the BB23 or is the BB Celebrity Big Brother 3 cast assessment an extra video? Technically yes, but it will be released on Saturday. The plan right now, the plan right now is for the cast assessment is going to come out on Saturday. And then the video that was going to be on Saturday, it was the Big Brother What If Final Jurors 1 Final HOH. What was it called? And that video is moving to Wednesday. And then the video that was going to be on Wednesday was my Nier Replicant video. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it's just on a timer. And that video I moved to Tuesday. Initially it was going to be Monday, because again, usually when I have an extra video, I like to move it to Monday. However, I tried to go Tuesday, one, to give the Celebrity Big Brother video a bit more time, and also because, like, who cares about the Nier video? And also because I want it to be released on, in February. I don't, because like February 1st is the Tuesday, so like I'd rather just release it next month. Except for I've already released like a decent amount of videos in January.
Guardians to frighten
So yeah, that is currently the plan.
Well, it's bloody effective. Zarvich.
Is it true that Tracy from the Challenge was ruined? I'm pretty sure Gamer was just joking about that, but I did see Gamer mention that, right? I'm pretty sure that's just because I know Gamer's like a really big Tracy fan for whatever fucking reason. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just like something messing around.
And die knowing that I have taken
Could he not find better relationships than in-laws? Which they did twice. I mean, like, one's not even in-laws, though. That's the fucking weird thing about the Alex and Jay Bruno. It's like, they're not even in-laws. Like, it's not like he's not married to to Sam. It's like they're literally just like they're there. I don't know what you would even call them. Like, it's so bizarre. Like, obviously they're calling them in-laws, but like they're not even in-laws. It's weird. Like, I don't fucking get it. Like, yeah, I think I talked about this in the video. Like, this is something I didn't even realize until I was recording the cast assessment. That, like, 100% they were trying to get Sam and Jay, right? And then Sam said no, and then they were like, okay, can we get your brother or whatever? Like, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So, yeah, I mean, I don't get it. Think you'll get any hookups on Celebrity Brother? I mean, probably not, right?
On your knees.
This is a really old cast. Let's look at this. Yeah, like Mirai's the youngest at 28. After that, we got Misha Tate at 35, Todrick Hall at 36. Everyone else is above 40. Yeah, like I don't see it. Todrick Hall is gay, right? Yes. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't see anything going on here. Is he the only? Oh no, him and Carson, right? They're both loophole related people, right? So they'll probably have some sort of allegiance to each other.
You okay? No, I'm fine. Go.
But like who was there to? I mean, like Lamar and like Shauna. I guess that's probably the most likely hookup I could see. Like again, there's not gonna be hooking up on Celebrity Big Brother 3. Where am I going? Am I going here? I feel like this is not where I'm supposed to go. Okay, maybe it is where I'm supposed to go. I have like no memory of having to go up here.
Keep going.
Whatever.
Keep going.
You learned Queer Eye was a reboot from this cast. Oh, you didn't know Queer Eye was a reboot? I knew it was like the new one was a reboot. I never watched it. But I knew of like Carson Presley.
Oh my God. We're gonna crash.
Oh fuck. Was he married to Sam before the cast? They were not married. They were dating. And they're now broken up also, which is the even fucking weirder thing. It's so weird. It really is. Like, because like at least with like people that were like, I mean, you also had like Kat and Hayden on the original Blood vs. Water, but they were like actually dating. Like at least they were together. But here it's like as if Hayden went on with Kat. It's as if Hayden went on with cousin Robbie. Like that's what it is. It's like it's so weird. Like what is this? Like I really don't get it. Like why they were like, were they like really that obsessed with having Jay Bruno on their cast? Was that really a thing?
No time to sightsee. Let's keep moving.
Where are we going? Down here.
Probably break something.
Oh, thank you, It's Me Raccoon, for subbing for the 4th month. Yeah, I was talking a lot about Celebrity Big Brother and Australian Survivor. Lamar and Shauna have the Kardashian connection. They do, and I believe they're on the opposite side of things, right?
Looks like someone else made it in.
That Lamar is still like close to the Kardashians, while Shauna is very anti-Kardashian.
Hey.
I believe that is a thing. Mind you, Shauna like also barely has a Kardashian connection, right? Or I guess she does have somewhat of a connection, right? Because she is, so she is the ex-wife of Travis Barker and has kids with him. So I think that's probably like the main connection. And Travis Barker is now engaged to Courtney. Right? So yeah, that's probably the main connection there. The dad said you want to win. Oh, David from Australian Survivor. I know very little about David. Did Khan get a solo promo? I haven't seen it actually.
Just in case you missed it,
I did see a clip of him from MasterChef though. That is something I saw during my process of doing a cast assessment.
Immortal.
But yeah, I feel like I know very little about David, even to this point.
You saw how many bullets they pumped into
He does like just from seeing him, and maybe it's just because he's an Australian named David. But and like an older guy, like he just reminds me of David Oldfield from Celebrity Australian Survivor. Like that's the first person that comes to my mind. But realistically, I mean, probably no real connection there. Like his vibes. Again, like that's the thing for me is like I don't know what vibes he gives. Like I haven't seen his vibes because I haven't actually seen him talk or anything.
But that's
Um,
not how it will end. This is how it will
oh yeah, I
end.
did see that there was a Stranger of Paradise trailer, but I haven't seen it. But I was already interested in it. Again, like I did watch a playthrough of Final Fantasy One,
What do you say?
not too long ago,
That you're
and
crazy.
through that, and now knowing the connection between Final Fantasy One and Strangers of Paradise, it did make me excited for Strangers of Paradise already. So I don't know if there's more now that even more connective tissue that's been revealed that makes it even more interesting. But you always root for old guys with kids. Okay. Why Brooke declined the challenge? Which Brooke are we talking about? Australian Survivor Brooke? I don't fucking know. She did. I hated this section when I was a kid. I shouldn't say I was a kid. Like, I was like, what, 15? This game came out 14, 13.
Kill, that's why.
Whatever.
What are we supposed to do? Any ideas?
Just keep shooting.
If Sandra somehow won, would she be to go over Tony? I wouldn't have her, but I'm sure people will. And to be fair, people already have Sandra as to go over Tony. By the way, that is something like I've been. So one of the videos that I'm like in the process of like kind of working on, I guess, is I've been doing these periodic top 10 player lists for Survivor, where I which aren't out yet. But yeah, like I did one before All Stars. I was actually going to do one before Heroes vs. Villains, but I think I'm going to do one actually after Micronesia instead, and then do one after Heroes vs. Villains. But either way, all this is like to get to the point of I've been thinking a bit about like Sandra as a player, and like, I mean, obviously I'm still not high on Sandra as a player, but like it's funny, like even after her second win, I think she's barely in the top 10 to me. Like even immediately after her second win, without her coming back and like obviously having game changers and Winners at War. And to be fair, I don't think game changers really changed much about my opinion of her as a player. It's more so Winners at War that made it drop a bit. But yeah, I don't know. Like I am assuming Sandra does well enough on this season. Like I'm assuming she's not an early boot. Again, it would be very strange to me that she's this happy in promoting this show if she was like a super early boot like Russell was. But I still don't think she's gonna win. But I would not be surprised if she comes out of the season like with a ridiculous amount of professionals and is like the focus of the show for the first like half of it or something. Big D's the best on the tester. He was dropped. Which one is Big D? Is that from season 1? Is that the yeah, no, really testing my tester knowledge. Big D was the he was like season 1. He was like 5th or 6th place, right? Yeah, I really need to rewatch Tester. Everyone's favorite reality show. I am like fully serious though when I say I do want to do a retrospective of the Tester at some point. I just don't know when that'll be. Sandra's always super transparent preseason about her performances. I mean, like Sandra's like known for spoiling her seasons. From what I understand, like I don't think there's spoilers out there from Blood vs. Water. Not that I'm looking. But like I know it's at least not to the level of like All Stars, where like All Stars was like so like easily accessible. Well, like I don't think there's spoilers out there for Blood vs. Water. So maybe Sandra didn't spoil her season for once. What the fuck? I hate this section. Nia's already on Cameo? Well, that was quick. I don't think Russell promoted Champions versus Contenders. I don't think. I could be wrong on that. Like, I really have very low memory. I would suspect that he didn't outside saying, hey, I'm on. But, who knows? What the fuck? Are there, interviews? Okay. Like, I haven't watched, like, ever since, like, I recorded the cast assessment on Monday, was it? And then since then, I haven't paid attention at all to any Australian Survivor stuff.
Just keep shooting.
To be fair, at this point, like, we're so close to the premiere that it probably won't matter too much anyway. By the way, the cast assessment for Australian Survivor is doing pretty well, all things considered. Like, considering it's Australian Survivor, it's actually insane that it's actually doing better than my BB23 cast assessment, which is really good. So that's something. A bit of a surprise to me. I don't know if it's because of, like, the new interest in Australian Survivor because of Sandra, or what, but, like, it's, like, doing, like, over double of what my Brains vs. Brawn cast has been doing. I'm about to fucking die. That's something. Oh, you're talking about the tester. Okay. Big D's the fat guy who falls over a bunch in the football challenge. Yeah, I have a good, like, he's the guy that, like, stumbled in the trivia competition, right? Or did he do well in the trivia? I remember, like, there was something pretty notable about him in the trivia competition, but I forgot if it was, like, good or bad. Yeah, I'm looking up the tester once again. Yeah, he was 6th place, so it must have been bad, because I'm pretty sure it was the final 6, where they had the PlayStation trivia competition. Fuck me. I have so much nostalgia for a tester. It's such a dumb fucking show, though, but still. Yeah, BB Can's coming to Paramount Plus. That's something. Also, BBAU is coming to Paramount Plus, which is even funnier. Yeah, I don't know. I am assuming that means that reality TV is doing very well for Paramount Plus if they're really going all in on bringing all these shows. It is weird, though, that's not every season of BB Can, or at least every like, really, really recent one. Like, it's really weird that, like, season 4 and season 6 aren't there. Like, I wonder if there were, like, some sort of weird rights issues with those seasons. Or if they're just weird. I believe also, a couple challenge seasons are also coming to Paramount Plus. I think, like, Inferno 2 and Total Madness, which is actually pretty nice, because it should line up with when I have to eventually watch Total Madness. So I'll probably just watch on Paramount Plus at this point. Now that my computer's not shit anymore. Again, like, for a while, my, like, computer was, like, really shit and wouldn't even, like, play videos on Paramount Plus. However, like, I don't know, I think it might have just been that my hard drive's too full. Because, like, since I edited finished editing the last batch of videos, it cleared up, like, a whole bunch of space on my hard drive, and now it's running fine, so that was probably the issue. Yeah, Paramount Plus in Canada sucks, right? And that's the thing that we talked about. I don't think we still don't technically have confirmation yet that Australian Survivor Blood vs. Water is coming to Paramount Plus. In the US, I should say. In the US. Which is kind of weird. Because, like, I mean, it's been implied, but, like, there's no actual official word. Which, I mean, to be honest, even if it does, I don't know if I'm gonna watch it through Paramount Plus, especially if it's, like, a day, like, the day after or something like that. Because I'm obviously gonna watch it the day of, and, like, it's not that hard to find anyway. But still, it would be cool if it did come out on Paramount Plus. Disney Plus is better? I'm sure it is. From what I understand, like, Disney Plus in the US, like, pretty much just has the exclusive stuff, and, like, doesn't really have much else outside of that. Which, obviously, most people get Disney Plus for the stuff that's exclusive to it, but yeah, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Amazing Race, because, like, that's the thing, Amazing Race is on Disney Plus in Canada. But I'm pretty sure in the US it's on Hulu, right? So I think that's probably the thing, is that Hulu is also owned by Disney, so I'm sure they, like, split it up between the two in the US, while, like, in Canada they just, like, merge it all into one, maybe? I don't fucking know. Do free VPNs exist? Probably, however, I've actually never used a VPN. For like this context, at least, for not for watching reality shows.
Sure.
I'm sure they're out there, but to be honest, they're probably the ones that are out there pretty sketchy. In terms of the free ones. Found a site with all Survivor seasons in almost every show ever, but it's very sketchy. Yeah, I mean that's usually how they go. Yeah, I mean, wait, what was your question? Has Australian Survivor ever said they had issues? What do you mean they have problems with the contestant? Like they hate Russell Hantz, like that's a thing, and like mocked him at the reunion show. But outside of that, I don't think anything too explicit.
Come on, you can make these jumps.
Okay, cool. Yeah, like I know I used to.
How you doing back
I
there?
used to use BMX.net, BMX-TV. I don't know whatever fuck it's called. I don't remember, but whatever. One of those that used to have like every episode of like, I think it was every episode of Big Brother, U.S., Canada, and Australia, and UK. I think every episode of Survivor, U.S., and I think maybe Australian, and then every episode of Amazing Race and Amazing Race Canada, I believe.
Hey, that's sap. It's just like the resin.
I'm not using that. There we go.
What the hell?
However, I haven't used it in
What
forever
is
at this
that?
point.
The
And then
sap
Billy
is flammable,
Billy,
just like
which
the
is like
resin we
the
Oh,
essentially the
great.
Chinese
Warning
YouTube.
next
Oh yeah,
time.
Video Brothers is the same thing. They use the same like database. And I believe BMX has now made their thing Patreon only. So probably Video Brothers is the better way to watch it if you're gonna watch it that way. And then what was it? Yeah, Billy Billy's like the Chinese YouTube essentially, which has a whole bunch of copyright content, and pretty much every modern season of the challenge is on there, I believe. So, oh fuck! Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm literally a fucking idiot. Whatever. Is that something? Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's like I'm probably just gonna keep Paramount Plus. Because it's like, one, I'm watching all the challenge seasons. After that, I'm gonna have to watch Big Brother 3. I'm gonna have to watch Survivor Thailand. I'm gonna watch these other shows. I'm also going to watch every merge episode in Survivor history, not too far from now. So it's like I have a lot of shit I need to watch that is on Paramount Plus. And like, it's probably just more convenient that way, really. I just don't really fucking care about like trying to find like, oh fuck, I'm an idiot. Of using these other more sketchy sites that I used to use. So I'm probably just gonna use Paramount Plus at this point. For those.
We have to get through somehow.
Fuck 'em. Fine. Whatever.
Oh my God.
Your province is opening back up on February
Sap is
1st. So
flammable,
send you back
just
to
like the
work. That's
resin we
cool.
found.
They actually like completely shut down? That's pretty
Warning next
surprising.
time, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably end up just keeping Paramount Plus for now. And also, there's like the Challenge All Stars is what, like probably next month or the month after that. And then, okay, what the fuck was that? What else was there? There was something else going to Paramount Plus that I wanted to watch, but either way, it's like I might as well just fucking keep it at this point. Soap Today is cool. Yeah, I know people use that. I've never used that site personally, though. Fuck off. Fine.
Now we're talking. Let's go.
What days a week on Australian Survivor? On, to be honest, I don't actually even know. I know it starts on Monday, but I actually don't. Like, it's normally like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, I believe. But I don't know what it's going to be this season. If it's going to stay the same or what. but I believe it is starting on Monday. I'm an idiot. It's literally right there. Lots of ads and pop-ups, probably viruses. Yeah. To be honest, I'm probably like that's kind of why I'm like, I'll pay the fucking like $5-10 a month to avoid all that.
It's all so beautiful.
This place really must have been something back in the day.
Not quite.
Does feel kind of haunted, doesn't it?
So, yeah. Porn bots, yeah, I'm sure that's a common occurrence there. I hated this fight in particular. I remember this fight was the one that like really, really pissed me off when I was a kid.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
We got company.
Again? Shh. Told you.
Unfortunately, Canadians only get season 30 through
Maybe they haven't seen
41.
it yet.
Again, why? I wonder why that is. Like, it's so weird because like they own. Like, I'm sure it's because they have like random deals with like other things to have them streaming elsewhere. But it's still weird because like they literally own the show. Oh, fuck off! Oh, that was me being an idiot. Oh, what the fuck? I'm just letting myself get killed at this point. What the fuck was that? By the way, something I did do within the last 24 hours was I did watch every Survivor auction. that is something I did, which again, obviously you can assume that there's probably a video based around that coming at some point.
Oh crap!
But yeah, that was an interesting experience. I really wish they brought the auction back. Like, even though like it obviously has like no, like it doesn't really fit with the vibe Survivor's going for nowadays. Like, I still would love to see it back. Gabon's the best auction. Well, yeah, eventually you'll see where I have it. It is a good one though. It is a pretty good one. Oof. Why does Jeff think eating food is boring? I mean, to be fair, I mean, eating food is boring, but it's not, like, I feel like he misunderstands the point of the auction, which is, again, kind of wrong, because he's the one that run the show that did it to begin with. But, again, like, that's not the interesting thing about the auction, is eating the food. Like, to me, like, the auction's really just a vessel for character moments. And I feel like that's the true, like, purpose of the auction, what makes the auction interesting TV, is its ability to bring out character moments from people. And then add that, and then also, like, there's certain auctions that also, like, play a major factor game-wise as well. Though, to be fair, not, like, most of them are, like, things that happen at the auction end up leading to major game things. Like, really the only auction that actually leads to major game ramifications is Worlds Apart. In terms of, like, the actual events of the auction. While, like, other things are obviously, like, Danny getting immunity, or getting advantage in the immunity challenge, and, like, Tony getting, the clue to his, second idol, and stuff like that. Like, that happens in some other auctions, but, yeah, I will be, like, watching all the auctions made me very hungry. Like, there's some really good looking food. There's also some, like, really shit looking food sometimes, though. Particularly, like, the pizza on Karamoan looks really shit. Like, it's also hilarious to me that, like, that Sherry goes all in, goes 500 on this really shitty looking pizza. I just found that humorous. Die. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like really like it also just looks like very dried out. Like, it looks like it had been sitting there for forever. Like, it really does not look appetizing to me. Oh, fuck off. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh. Okay, well, I'm kind of fucked. Well, that's cool. Oh, fuck off! I missed 2 shots? Well... fuck. Yeah, Australian Outback auction is hilarious. Like, it's hilarious, but also, like, it's, like, hilarious. I don't know. It's weird, because, like, obviously, like, the first item to ever go on auction, at the Thrive auction is fucking 4 Doritos and salsa. It's like, how fucking cheap could they be? Like, it's so weird, the Australian Outback auction, because, like, it's very much like them, like, making a joke out of it. Like, you can clearly tell the show is not taking it seriously at all. Like, they're, like, especially, like, the music they're playing in the background, like, they're really just making a mockery of the entire scene, but, like, it's also just, like, dumb that they're, like, again, like, it's, like, 4 Doritos and salsa. You have 3 crackers, that Nick ends up getting for, like, $120. You have, like, what else was there? You had, like, a can of Mountain Dew for $80 and stuff like that. It's, like, it very much just feels like they're trying to, like, make it as ridiculous as possible. And, like, that was, like, kind of their goal with that auction. Oh, fuck off! Where, like, I think the problem with the Australian Outback auction is that, like, nothing intriguing actually comes from the players themselves. Where, like, everything, like, the fun of that auction comes from production, like, being as ridiculous as they are, more so than the actual events of the auction actually being that interesting. I like Thailand's auction to a degree. Like, it's an interesting auction because obviously it's very different from every other auction in the history of the show, with it being a tribal auction. But I think there's, like, a couple fun moments here and there. Again, like, I always love this moment where, like, the moments where Jeff, like, asks them, oh, what goes with this? And then the person doesn't know the correct answer, and they're just, like, stumbling about for a bit. I always find that hilarious. Like, in that one, was it, I think it's Chuigon, yeah, Chuigon buys, what was it? Was it nachos? I don't even remember. It was some sort of Mexican food. And then, was it Jeff says, what goes with nachos? Then, like the answer's obviously, like, margaritas. But, like, Jan says, enchiladas. And then you hear, oh no, she says beer first. Then, I think in the background, Helen says tacos. And then, Jan then says enchiladas, which is like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I find moments like that hilarious, and, like, Jeff is, like, clearly annoyed. And the same thing happens in the Amazon auction, where Butch gets a breakfast or whatever. It gets, like, a breakfast meal, and, like, Jeff tries to ask, like, what goes with that, and like, supposedly in real life, like, the first thing he said was Cracker Barrel. Like, I don't know, where's the best place you would like to go, right? To eat breakfast or something? And, like, the answer's supposed to be in bed. But, like, yeah, supposedly, like, his first, like, response was Cracker Barrel, which is, like, so ridiculous. And then after he said, oh, was at home with my wife and kids, then Jeff says, like, oh, in bed? Which is, like, such an awkward thing to say. Again, like, it's just so ridiculous. It's just really fun to me. I think I have to do this first, right? Beer's a bad answer? I mean, like, beer's, like, kind of a weird answer to me. Like, I mean, like, to me, it's, like, it's clearly margarita, you know, like...
Funny.
But it's, like, I mean, I guess it's not, like, terrible. I mean, it's not fucking... it's not enchiladas. And also, wait, I actually, like, didn't they buy... I mean, they bought, like, limeade, right, earlier in the auction? So it's kind of weird they have limeade and margaritas. Obviously, one's alcoholic, one isn't, but still, I feel like it's not, like, that radically different of a drink. What do I do here again? Do I have to attach... I genuinely don't remember how I do this. Or am I supposed to do this? Yeah, because I did do that, right? Yeah, so, whatever. Cracker Barrel doesn't have good breakfast, though? I mean, ask Butch. I've never been the I don't even think I've ever been the Cracker Barrel. And if I have, it's been like probably like 15 years or something. But
All right, I'm on it.
oh,
Okay.
that's what it was.
Here we
There
go.
Books. Yeah, I love Butch as a character. Yeah, he's one that like you definitely have to look for his character moments, but like it's not like one that he's not on TV that much. But when he is there, he is pretty fun. Yeah, the cookie stuff with Randy. Obviously, that's the best part of the Gabon auction. Really, just the entire animosity between Randy and Sugar really is the bulk of the Gabon auction. I mean, you also have like little moments, like you have who the fuck was Susie getting the bath and like getting out of it like really early. You have like Kenny and his like arc of him like despite him having the most money, him like letting a whole bunch of items go just for him to like instantly regret it. Like that's kind of fun, but yeah, like for the most part, it is mostly based around Sugar and and Randy's like feud. I like the merge feast twist on Brains was Brawn. I was fine with it. Oh, fuck off. I mean, I don't like it as like a replacement for like a straight up like auction or whatever, but like I think it's fine as a like an individual twist sort of. I mean, is it really a twist? And then it's also kind of shit as like obviously a merge feast is just better, but like Australian Survivor just like hates merge feast. It seemed like. It's like, when was the last time they did an actual merge feast? It's been a while, right? So, I don't know. If they're not going to do merge feast, then I guess that's a fine thing to do. Oh, fuck off.
Dose.
On one of your first orgs, you had to play as Survivor players, you picked Kenny. Okay. I feel like Kenny, like, I always thought about this, like, who would I say is, like, the Survivor player I'm most like if I ever were to play Survivor, which, again, won't happen, but, like, I feel like I would say, like, a mix of Kenny and probably someone else, because I feel like I obviously have a lot of Kenny, like, attributes, but I do feel like he's a bit, like, I don't know what the right term is, I don't know, I feel like I'm a bit more cynical. Okay, fuck me. I have no ammo. I literally can't do anything. Like, I can't shoot anyone. I have no ammo behind me, so whatever. But yeah. That was your peak of your Gabon obsession? Probably need to get that fixed. Oh, fuck, I just realized it's spilling all the way in the beginning. That's kind of bullshit. I mean, like, Kenny's more cocky and then also, like, more... Okay, fuck me. Yeah, more emotional, more... Yeah, I mean, I think there's, like, personality differences. But I think, like, the, like... I don't know, general vibe is still the same. I don't know. Like, I feel like I would say, like, a mix of Kenny and, like... to myself, I don't even know who the other person would be at this point. I remember I had it like sorted out at one point, but I don't remember anymore who I decided the other person would be. Probably like a Spencer? Maybe that's... I would think fair. Maybe Spencer is like just the answer anyway. I'm Spencer before recent events. I think probably Spencer before like before Cambodia, I guess. Or before the end of Cambodia, where like you just became like a completely different person. But more so to Dick Spencer. I think that's Spencer. So re-watching the Pixar movies. Didn't you just watch the Pixar movies not too long? Or I guess it was just Disney, right? Okay, sorry. So different, but... it's funny Ken was excited for burger and fries. Yeah, I mean, like... It's so funny. That's the funny thing about like Kenny in that auction is that he has the most money out of anybody. Like he has like what, like $660, I think. Because like he ends up buying Bob out of the auction and takes his money. So like he has a whole bunch of money, yet he just like doesn't end up bidding on, or he ends up like letting other people, like he bids on things, but then he just like lets people get them, and then he ends up regretting it immediately afterwards. Oh, that was it? Well, I'm fucked. Whatever. Which person from the challenge is mostly like me? I don't know. Like, is there anyone? I don't fit the challenge at all. Like, I can't even imagine me playing the challenge. Because I don't think there's anyone that comes to mind right away that I can see myself being like, I'm fucked. Yeah. Mix of Ken and Sophie. Yeah, I think that's probably also a decent comparison there, too. I think Sophie's a bit more, like, professional than I am. But yeah, I think it's a relatively apt comparison. Why the fuck is she all the way back here? Like, wait, are they both back here? They're both not even helping me? Well, no wonder this fight's shit. Whatever. Cook Island's auction. Yeah, Cook Island's auction was one that, I'll be honest, like, I didn't remember that well. But I ended up enjoying it a lot more on the rewatch. Like, it's one of these auctions that, again, like, kind of like the Randy, like, focus in Gabon. Like, the Cook Islands auction is, like, a lot of it is based around Penner and, like, how much of a dick he is across that auction, how much, like, people hate him for it. But then also you have, like, the Yule stuff that I kind of forgot about, where, like, Yule is, like, Yule explains the move to flip Penner and, like, how he used his idol and, like, pulls out his idol, shows the entire tribe, like, all this stuff, like, that was probably, again, like, one of the more important game moments from an auction. So that was something I kind of forgot about. Do I think about be a better Survivor or Big Brother play? I think Big Brother. I don't know. It's like, I think at this point it's kind of a bit more hazy. Because, like, I feel like I would do better on, like, BB, like, 14, 15, like, 16, like, that sort of, like, era of the show. Actually, maybe not 16, but, like, I feel like I would do better on, like, kind of the mid-school Big Brother than I would on, like, most seasons of Survivor. How I feel like 41 and beyond, like, that's probably, like, better for me, the way that Survivor is now. I'm probably not, like, well, I guess kind of. Like, if Tiffany can get through the pre-merge, I feel like I should be able to get through the pre-merge. But I feel like the pre-merge is definitely my my weak spot there.
Looks like we need to get up to that ledge.
Let's use the cart.
There you go.
You ordered a Survivor Africa bucket hat? That's kind of random.
Nice work, guys.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, you're going full Godfather, yeah. I mean, it's a great moment. Again, it's a great, like, strategic moment for him, too. Where, like, one, he essentially, like, he lets everyone know that he has the idol. Which, through that, makes it so that they're not going to vote for Yule moving forward. And also, it allows him to, like, fully explain his move, which just makes him further look like the leader of his group. And the one that's, like, the mastermind of the season. Yeah. I wish the Survivor made the 26 days the same as the 39-day game. In terms of what? In terms of, like, less, like, harsh conditions? Or what?
Down.
Fuck me, we're an hour in already? Maybe we're not gonna start. Like, I thought we would be, like, at the end by now. Yeah, I guess this didn't go as planned. Oh, yeah, that's lovely. Oh, well. Actually, Legacy of Thieves comes out, what, in like 2 days? Which, yeah, we're not getting to that on time. It's kind of funny considering I thought we started this early. Playing the Uncharted games, but whatever. I want the conditions to be the same and not to focus on survival element. Yeah, that's me too. Like, to us, I don't even know why they're increasing the conditions. Because, like, based on what, like what production seems to want in there being, like, more aggressive gameplay, like, them making the conditions harsher just minimizes the chance of that. And while, like, we didn't see that, like, really come to effect on 41, I do feel like they're just, like, decreasing the chance of interesting gameplay by doing that. But also, I mean, to be fair, I think the casting is strong enough to this point where they're going to get people that will play either way. What? Okay, fuck me. I didn't think he was close enough.
There's guardians down here
Well, that's
too.
kind of bullshit.
Shoot them.
Is the merge episode ranking for every season and for 41? I don't know. I haven't decided on that. If I'm counting like the 2-part, like if I'm going to continue, if I'm going to consider the 2 parts, or if I'm just going to consider the first part of it. I feel like I'm for sure going to consider the first part of it. I feel like it would be weird for me to only include the second part, but not include the first part. So it's like, it's either I'm going to include just the first part, or I'm going to include both. And like, it would be nice if they named the episodes like part 1, part 2, because that would make it easy for me, because I think at that point I would like 100% do, include it as like a 2-part episode. But like now that, because both of them are named separate episodes, like it kind of makes it more annoying where it's like they're technically different episodes. God damn it, I keep on forgetting I need to change my screensaver setting or my sleep mode setting. My computer just went to sleep mode. Whatever. There we go. Oh fuck, there's more? Oh fuck, I thought it was the last one. God damn it, how am I so bad at aiming with the crossbow? Like, I love how, like, 60 frames is supposed to make you aim better, but I feel like I'm aiming worse, playing this on 60 frames. Whatever. Is that everyone? There's still more?
Watch out for the guys with the slings.
Okay, you know what, I'm pausing this real quick. I'm trying to get my computer back up. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that, yeah, the first part of the Merge episode is the worst part of the Merge episode. That's what makes it tough to rank. I mean, like, I think I'm going to include both. Because, like, again, it just feels... but then again, like, it's so weird, too, because, like, when it comes to, like, token sheets, like, am I going to include both parts? Because, like, I feel like my justification for that would have been that it would have been from the point of the episode that includes the Merge until the first Merge Tribal. But, like, that wouldn't work for something like token sheets, where, like, you have or, like, Korong, or something like that. So that's kind of annoying. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I mean, like, it's not gonna be for a while. I'm gonna work on that anyway. Like, I need to watch, BB3, The Glass House, and Survivor Thailand first, before I even get around to that. And I still need to finish the challenge rewatch. So, there's still quite a bit before I get to that point, but it's at least, like, something I'm thinking about at this point. I think I should include both. Oh, fuck off. Okay, let's pause it real quick. I think I should include both because those 2 episodes are the whole Hourglass arc. Yeah, I know, that's what makes me want to do it. But, like, it also... I don't know, like, I forgot, like, how did Jeff describe the episode? Did he say it's a 2-parter? I don't know. I might just include both. But it feels weird to do so, especially because they were aired, like, 2 separate weeks. And, like, we know 42 is going to do the same thing, so it's like, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, yeah. If we're going by what the seasons of technically Tiffany is the, which fuck that. I'm not doing that. I love how people were like genuinely upset that I put Sydney over Tiffany. Whatever on the merge boot ranking. Does it include International Survivor? No, I'm not fucking doing that right now. Again, like I'm like worried about the commitment of watching 40 episodes, let alone watching like what 65 or something like that. Yeah, I'm not including international on this. And also, the thing that's so annoying about international, it's like obviously it's more work to include international, but it also is less viewership. It's essentially I'm putting more work into this video to actively make the video do like worse. That's the annoying thing about adding international. When it comes to like something like the like obviously I'm like the global runner-up ranking is coming out what 2 weeks, 3 weeks, which is the longest video ever. But despite that, it's going to do worse than what it would have done had I just done a U.S. runner-up ranking. So again, that's kind of annoying. Would Rangers Braun be top tier? Probably, and so would Immunity Island. They would both be top tier ones. I feel. I would assume they would be. Oh yeah, I mean, Eye of the Idols is definitely going to be low. And then, let's see, what else would be low? Like, Thailand's going to be low, I know.
Come on, we better hurry.
Like, I don't know where Borneo or Australian Outback are going to land. Africa's probably going to be, like, kind of lowish. Marquesas is probably going to be, like, solid, I think. Right. Oh, no, I'm just fucking running up through all of them. But either way, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I feel like Thailand for sure is going to be low as well. Like probably down there at the bottom. Obviously, Eye of the Idol is just like the ickiness of it is really a turn off there. Again, like it's a weird thing because like technically on paper, actually I just realized I'm gonna have to include that as a 2-parter too, aren't I? Because like that was a 2-parter, so I'm gonna have to also that's gonna be even worse. Because I'm gonna have to include the actual like Janet and Jamal, like the Jamal boot, and like with that comes the Janet stuff and like Missy and Elizabeth and all that. It's like, oh fuck me, yeah, that's gonna for sure be at the bottom. I feel like.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Are people gonna be that? I mean, like I'm sure some people are gonna be upset at the runner-up ranking, but like.
Tell me about it.
I feel like people are going to be more upset about certain other people. Like, I feel like one person, like, I know one spawn in particular is still going to be very, people are going to be very upset by. Mainly because it hasn't changed since the last time I did it. And I know people were upset by it last time. If I were to put Tiffany as a merge boot, where would I rank her?
There he is.
Relatively low, I feel like. Lower than Sydney, because, like, well, I do think Tiffany's probably a better player.
The black teeth.
That's Sydney.
Those guardian things in the
I would again like Sydney was screwed over, so like that kind of elevates her more so on the merge boot ranking. Where Tiffany wasn't really as screwed over. I mean, I do think she gets unlucky at certain things, but like not enough to like be like a fully like screwed over player. Like not enough to be in the screwed over like tier. I'm trying to look at my merge boot ranking. But, I mean, I would guess she would be, at best, middle of the pack.
Wait for you to come join my little party. What are you talking about?
Let's see. So, I mean, she's definitely below...
He's cleverer than he looks.
Well, we can still stop him.
Corinne.
Elena, don't.
Oh, we can help you.
Is she better or worse than Michelle?
This isn't a movie.
So, I mean, the thing about Tiffany is that she has... Like, she's in a decent position on the original Yasa, despite being like the target of the opposition, mainly because she's looked at as the physically weakest. But she did seem to have good relationships with everyone there. But even then, like no one was like truly loyal to her.
No.
And like the merge situation, she's like, she was always going to be on the bottom there.
We're gonna get you out of here. Come on.
I don't know, like, I feel like she's probably below Cass.
Come on.
She's below Jamie Dugan. I feel like that's kind of the tier I'm looking at. Is like kind of this like middle tier of people who are like well positioned in the pre-merge, but then like come into the merge,
Shit.
It's all right. I've got her. You cover us.
like not well positioned, but not in a way that like they're just like outnumbered, but also like that they had like openings that they just don't take advantage of.
We have to get
Oh,
Elena
shit.
out of here.
I'll clear the way.
Probably like I feel like Jamie Dugan's spot. That's probably where I would have it. I'm an idiot. I just closed the wrong thing. I literally just closed the fucking chat instead of the fucking merge boot. Whatever. It's kind of funny how Tiffany played the better game, but would also be a worse merge boot. Yeah, but I mean, like that's the thing that I feel like people can't put my ranking because again, I'm ranking them as merge boots, like as people that are all that all got to the same position, more so than their ability as a player, or like even the quality necessarily of their game, especially when it comes to the people in like the screwed over tier, which is like kind of just like a separate tier entirely to me. Like those are people who like shouldn't be merge boots, like are technically like shouldn't even be on this list, and because that they're at the top.
Look out!
Oh, fuck off. Okay. Oh, I'm about to die? Okay. I'm an idiot. I wasn't paying attention. How did I not die there? That's pretty mind-blowing I didn't die there. Whatever.
Damn it!
Oh, fuck off. Anyway. Yeah, I haven't talked about... I did play some more Scarlet Nexus since last time I streamed, but it's not that much of it. Like, I think only like a couple hours. Come on. What do they call Phase 3? Which is like barely into it. But I am enjoying it. I do like the combat system quite a bit. Narratively, I still know what the fuck is going on, but still. I'm enjoying it as a whole. I like the Tara episode. I mean, like, I'll be honest, I barely paid attention to it. I was too preoccupied with Celebrity Big Brother.
I don't think so.
Related things to pay that much of attention to it. I did take some brief notes. I'll probably have to end up rewatching the episode, though, if I'm being honest. Because I feel like I missed a good... Like, by the end of it, I was paying attention, and, like, at the beginning, obviously, but, like, I feel like, the entire, like, middle, like, 30 minutes, I feel like I barely paid attention. Sunset Ara should have been at the top with, Josh. Well, that's something. Gives us Survivor's hot take. I mean, I feel like my entire channel is that, pretty much, right?
Come on, keep moving.
Oh, fuck off.
Okay, hang back.
Keep going.
Okay, we're gonna move. Come on. You can do it.
Down. And one that comes to mind right away that I talk about in detail in my runner-up ranking, which might also have to do with the controversial placement, is I don't think the double idol play from Parvati is that impressive of a move in Heroes vs. Villains.
I think that's the last of them.
That's something.
Hey, Elena, how you
And I also feel like it's actually a worse move because she wastes 2 idols at that tribal.
You just hang in there, okay? I'm counting on you.
But
Head for the
whatever.
gate. Go as fast as you can.
I get why people love the move, but I don't think it is that good of a move. Like, while it does, like,
Chloe, I have to
guarantee that the
Don't you dare
heroes
take on this
or that the
stupid
villains get the majority
personality.
moving forward. It's also one where she
Get
like
her outta
burns
here.
social capital
Not
while
without
doing
you.
so,
If that stuff could really transform
and
the Tsar of
also
Regenna's
like
army,
ends
Please
up
don't do this.
if it
wasting an
could
idol that she
actually
didn't need
make
to
you
waste.
invincible, and I didn't try to stop it.
But this is suicide. And you know
What is
it.
going on? Like Chloe's hair is like glitching out there.
Get as far away from this
Whatever.
place as you can.
And it's also one that like people like give her a lot of credit for her being able to read Amanda. It's like I feel like almost anyone would have been able to read Amanda there. And again, also just logically, just if you think about the situation logically, Parvati should know that that she needs to play the idol on either Jerry or Sandra. Like that's the obvious assumption because like Danielle has immunity. They think Russell's with them. And then Parvati is someone that is a massive threat, and also they assume that Parvati has an idol. So it's like the only people that they could even vote for is Jerry or Sandra. And then also, if you add in the assumption that Sandra has a working relationship with Rupert, it's like obviously they're voting for Jerry. Like the fact that they wasted that Parvati wasted her idol on, like essentially she played two idols to guarantee it, but also to me it would have been much more impressive if she had been able to fully read the situation and know that it is Jerry that is getting the votes and only waste one idol instead of two. Yeah, like obviously it's a massive move, like it's a big move, and like I do think at the end of the day it's a good move, but it's not like best move ever made. Like it's not like it's actually probably, to be honest, it's probably like, even though it's a move that like guarantees that she makes it further into the game, it's also probably the move that loses her the game from a couple situations, because one, it's her like essentially the heroes like get upset by it, and like too, for part of this is also like the way she acts afterwards, or supposedly she was like openly mocking the heroes and like mocking like JT for giving her the idol and everything, or for giving the villains the idol. Which like pisses them off, and then also you have her burn her social capital with Russell, to where Russell's pissed off that that she didn't tell him about her second idol, which ends up causing Russell to distrust her, which causes eventually for Danielle to go home, and then also for her having to win immunity at the final 5 and final 6.
You have got to be
we're at the
kidding me.
final boss battle. Took longer than I thought it would. Whatever. Nate and Jen are one of your favorite teams on Amazing Race 12. I'll be honest, don't fucking remember who Nate and Jen are. Let's look this up. Nate and Jen, dating team. I have no memory of these people. Who are they? Like, I assume they made it far. I feel like I remember them making it far. Yeah, they got 4th place. Wow, I'm like looking at this cast. Who the fuck are most of these people? I have no memory of like Shauna and Jennifer. Who the fuck are those people? Kate and Pat. No clue who those people are. I guess I have a vague memory of almost everyone else. And obviously I know like Ken and Vixen and TK and Rachel and stuff. But still, and Ron and Christina. But again, like Amazing Race does not stick in my mind. Oh, fuck off. I missed the ammo. Where is he? Actually, I'm an idiot. Like, I just, like, didn't pay attention to the actual boss there. I was just, like, running around for, like, no reason. Oh, fuck! There we go. Oh, do you not have to actually shoot him? You just have to shoot the explosives? Oh, fuck off. Well, that worked out. For some reason, I was thinking we had to shoot him after we shot the explosives. But I guess you don't. You just have to shoot you just have to shoot him.
Bring it on!
Oof, that was close. I forgot, how do you,
Come and get me.
Like, how do these work here? Okay, I guess that doesn't work because he fucking ran away from it. God damn it. There we go. That was way too early.
Come on, you big
Ah, fuck. Oh, yeah. That was kind of funny. They argued a lot.
You will not stand in the way of
I feel like I have a vague memory of them, but I also feel like... Oh, fuck off. I also feel like I, like, get them mixed up with, like, other teams. Like, they just feel like this kind of, like, generic, I think we can do this here. Alright, I'll just pause this real quick. Like I remember in his Podium Awards from last year, he gave Survivor, Best Survivor move to Haley and Danny for Silent Blindside. Why? That was a terrible move. Did he really? Like, that was a terrible move from every aspect. Like, everyone made a bad move there. It's like you have... Oh, fuck me. I almost died there. But you have Danny taking out Simon way, way too early. Like, getting rid of an ally of hers. And then you also have Haley putting her votes on Danny, which ends up burning her social capital. It's like, why is that a good move for anyone? Gameplay heroes versus villains isn't that impressive to you? To be honest, me neither, for the most part. Where is he? Oh shit. There he is. I think this is the last phase, right? Surprised Drake didn't fight more supernatural enemies in the series. I mean, yeah, I think that's because they changed direction for the most part. I mean, like, because, like, the first two games, like, definitely have a lot of, like, supernatural elements to it. And then you get 3, which, like, doesn't technically have supernatural elements because, like, they explain everything through hallucinations. But... Oh, shit, he's going that way. Oh, what the fuck? He's actually shooting me. But, like, at least there, like, it still makes sense. And, like, this is the thing that, like, people love Uncharted 4, and, like, obviously I love Uncharted 4 as well, but, like, I think that is a criticism for me of Uncharted 4 is how it doesn't really fit in with the rest of the series, and how it doesn't even try to have any sort of supernatural elements to it. Excuse me, let me fucking climb, thank you. Oh shit, what? How the fuck did he get that? Okay. Fuck me. Whatever. Alright, that's just fun. Any pre-Survivor All-Star players you'd like to see play again? A lot, to be honest. Okay. Damn it, I thought that would be the end. Yeah, like, I mean, Richard Hatch is, like, kind of a weird one to talk about now. But, obviously, like, take out the, oh, shit. The Sue incident, and I would love to see Richard Hatch play again. I would love to see Colby and Jerry play again. I would like to see, like, Lex play again. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing Ethan play again. How is this fight not done? No, are you serious? Well, that's fun. Because I'm pretty sure this puts you right at the beginning of the fight. Yeah, damn it. That's annoying. Well, there goes, like, what, 5-10 minutes? Oh, shit.
You're going to die here. Come and get me.
Skeleton zombie fights against the Pirate Alliance would be cool. Yeah. But again, like, I feel like by that point, like, Uncharted 4 is like by that point, it's Neil Druckmann having full control. Neil Druckmann and Bruce Stan Lee, right? That's whatever. Having full control over the game, not Amy Hennig. And I think like they really put their own take on things. Where like because and too for I mean Neil Druckmann was also a writer on Uncharted 1 and Uncharted 2. But like it was still Amy Hennig like pretty much being the real like lead of the series up until 4, and then like she leaves after in the middle of production of 4, and they obviously supposedly like completely changed the story in its entire direction where initially like Sam was going to be the main antagonist, and when I'm like too fair, I don't know how much I love that idea. Oh fuck off. I do think they definitely played a lot more into this more fuck off. This more grounded approach to the story. And try to make it more of a character study of Nate. Which I do think is great, but also like I do feel like it feels a bit disconnected from the other games. There we go. That's one.
You think you can stop me?
I forgot Terrence and Sarah. I don't remember who Terrence and Sarah are. But yeah, John and Victoria though, yeah, they were like a solid team from like a race standpoint, but obviously just very unlikable. Fuck. John was very unlikable. And Victoria also, from what I understand, was also like kind of annoying. But obviously, like John is really, really terrible one. Oh fuck off!
Come and get me.
Stand your ground.
Oh, that actually worked. I thought I was gonna die there. Come on. Just want to finish this fight.
Come and get me.
Okay. How are we not in the final phase yet? There we go. John is sick. Is he really that old now? I mean, I guess he was already like 40 or so when they were first on, right? Yeah, that's kind of insane. Excuse me? What the fuck? I would have freaked the fuck out if I actually died there from that.
Eat this.
Yeah, the grenades are kind of annoying, aren't they? Where'd he go? Okay. Fuck. Well, that don't work. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, shit. Good thing Lazarovich doesn't have Drake's healing. Yeah. That'd be kind of shit. Where's he now? He's down there. Okay. How are we not on the final phase yet? Oh fuck, he didn't get affected by that. Oh, I guess he did? What the fuck was that? Roger recently had a double bypass or something. Did he? I haven't heard anything of Roger in a while. Oh shit. Freddy's 11 years older than Kendra. I knew he was a decent chunk older. I didn't realize it was 11 years though. Because I believe Kendra was like super young. Like she was like 22, 23 or something. And he was like 30. I always think he was like around 30 or so. Yeah, why won't he die? Fuck, did he go? Oh, there we go, we did it. Fuck me. That took forever. Alright, we're done. Alright, that's Uncharted 2. So I'll also start 3 immediately afterwards. Yeah, how old is Freddy now? I feel like Freddy's gotta be like...
I am a monster.
You're
well,
no
too.
different from me, Frank.
They broke up,
How
right?
many
I'm pretty sure they
men
broke
you
up. Right?
killed? How many just today?
He's 52.
That's it,
Kendra's
boy.
41. That's also kind of insane.
No compassion, no mercy. Do it!
How would I rank the Uncharted Final bosses? Let's see. So we got Navarro. Lazar. I mean, to be honest, this is probably the best one, right?
Maybe not.
And what is the final boss of Uncharted 3? Like, are we talking about, like, the fist fight with Talbot? Or... right? Which is, like, just kind of, like, anticlimactic. Like, it's probably this, then Wraith. Oh, I forgot. What is Uncharted Lost Legacy? It's a Sav, right? It's the fist fight with a Sav on top of the train. Is that the final fight? So it's probably...
Shit.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that. We're not done with the game. I forgot there's the escape part. Yeah, I would say, like, from a boss battle perspective, it's probably this, then a Saw, probably Wraith, then a Saw. I think those two are back to back, and then probably Uncharted 1 and 3 is probably the worst. Yeah, I did see that Sydney is talking about selling NFTs. Excuse me?
Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, that happens. Okay, I mean, I guess I just let myself die that time. So what the fuck? But yeah, what the fuck was that? I've never seen that before. That's hilarious. They literally just fell through the fucking floor. Oh shit. Last time we watched Tar 6 was when you were 8 or 9. Wait, wait, where am I? Ken, what is going on? You thought what Kendra said was snarky. Yeah. Oh yeah, fuck off. Yeah, once you know, like, full context of everything. Definitely terrible comment. I'm surprised they got as much hate for it back then, though, if I'm being honest. I feel like now, obviously, they would get, like, completely ridiculed. I'm surprised that they got as much hate for it at that point, as they did. Considering I feel like that was a time where, like, obviously making comments like that wasn't, like, or making, like, things that are, like, racist or whatever, or things that are now looked at as racist, like, weren't, like, fully understood at the time, but, yeah, I'm surprised that they were as hated. Which, again, I think is warranted, but, like, I'm surprised that, they were already at that point. Is that a thing? Did Sydney... Oh, fuck off. Do you actually have to shoot him? Because I, like, mishap the shot anyway, but whatever. Really? You got annoyed by Hugo? I never got annoyed by Hugo, personally. I always felt like Hugo was, I feel like I understood. I mean, like, obviously it's a kid who, I feel like I mean, I guess, like, people just get annoyed with, like, kid characters in general. But I felt like I sympathized more so with Hugo than, like, most kid characters.
What the hell did you do back there?
So I don't know, I never found him, like, that
You know,
annoying.
save the world.
Like, I always liked the dynamic between, Amicia and Hugo.
You got her? Damn it, we gotta move
Yeah, I do
faster.
plan on, so, obviously Amazing Race 6, the next season, that would have to do a retrospective of, so it's like, in an ideal world, I would like to do it at some point. I don't know when it'll be.
Oh no.
Like, realistically, I probably should redo, like, Amazing Race
Hold on,
2.
alright? Just hold on. Stay with us. You're gonna be okay, alright? You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be just fine.
And, like, maybe some other ones, because, like,
Elena,
I
don't do this.
like, I feel like Amazing Race 5,
Elena.
I did, like, well enough. I don't remember 4 that well, but I feel like 2 and 3 I probably, like, realistically I should redo. I just don't know if I'll ever do it. But yeah, 6 is obviously the next one I like have like that I would technically do in the series. We're still like what 2 years away from the 20th anniversary of those. So I don't know if I'm gonna wait 2 years.
So,
But also I don't know how
been
like
a long,
amped I really am to
strange
do
trip,
it
hasn't
out of the blue. But like I actually would like to
You know, you
rewatch
should play the hero more often. Suits you.
6. Because 6 is a season I enjoyed the last time I watched it, even though there is a lot of ickiness in it.
Tell me something, Nate.
Like to me, it's kind of a season like BB-15, where like yeah, there's a lot of ickiness and like that was obviously harm the season, but I still enjoy the season as a whole despite
It's all
that.
right. Just do yourself a favor, cowboy. Tell her.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah, okay, yeah, that part of it I kind of forgot. Yeah, that part of Hugo sucks. The stuff around like the mother
But admit it,
and everything.
you're gonna miss this ass.
Well, look
But
who's not supposed to be out of bed.
still, I mean, like it's too fair. It's also like kind of like a like I kind of like obviously I kind of expected that was going to happen, so I feel like that's probably also why I wasn't as bothered by it because like I was expecting that to be a thing.
Yes.
Just a metaphor, I'm afraid.
Metaphor ain't gonna pay your bills, kid.
3 isn't as
Something else come along.
that bad.
Just gotta have faith.
I feel like
That and a quarter will get
I
you
probably
24
rush
cents.
through things a lot more than I would nowadays.
Which way, Chloe?
Which I mean, to be fair, that's same with 5. I'm pretty sure even 5 I rush through more
See you later.
than I would now. But
You're a dirty old man, Sullivan.
yeah, I don't know how much I'm really apt to redo the ones outside of 1 because like 1 like the thing is like at least with 1 like 1 was just like a completely different retrospective. Like I didn't even run through the season from beginning to end. I just more so talked about general thoughts. So like that one I felt like I 100% need to redo. Well, like 2 on, like that's kind of where like I started. Like I believe the actually Amazing Race 2 retrospective was the first like season retrospective that I did from beginning to end. The problem is I rushed through it so much. So yeah, like technically I probably should redo it, but like also I'm probably not going to.
But then again, neither have I.
Yeah, sad Roger died. Yeah, I mean, I'm sad the most like because what the only characters that survive. Well, I mean, I guess to be fair, who fucking cares about
4.
like brother? I forgot his name. Whatever his name is. But still, yeah, Roderick. Yeah, that was sad.
And 8. Those guardian things were in 8.
And it is. I forgot the characters' names now. What's the girl's name? The thief girl. Like, is she even going to be in Requiem? Because I don't think we've seen anything of her in Requiem. And she is technically separated from the group by the end of the game. So I do wonder if she's even going to be in it.
No, you thought I was
But,
gone. Yes, you did.
like, we know Lucas is going to be in it.
We shed a bunch of them.
Tears. It was raining.
No, it was.
But either way, I mean, like, to me, like, again, like, Plague Tale Requiem is probably one of my most anticipated games of this year. Like, obviously, you have God of War, you have Horizon, Final Fantasy 16 if it's this year.
I'll give you 4. How's that?
But like I think a Plague Tale's like the next game after that for me. Yeah, Arthur, that's his name. Yeah, fuck Arthur. Like he's just there. There we go. That's Uncharted 2. To be honest, I actually don't even really need to be playing these games, Uncharted 2 and 3. Because like 1 I need to play for a retrospective. Like 2 and 3 I don't technically need to play, but we're doing it anyway. Just because I'm gonna play the Legacy of Thieves collection anyway, and also I need to play Lost Legacy and Legacy of Thieves, which is why I'm getting it to begin with. Well, I need to play Lost Legacy, and it's like I might as well play it on Legacy of Thieves. But yeah, Uncharted 3. Let's do it. New game, fine. Campaign. By the way, that's something that annoyed me too that I kind of forgot about, is that I actually only have 1 playthrough's worth of footage for Uncharted 1 and 1 through 3, where I thought I had a lot more, but it turns out that because I thought I had like 2 or 3 playthroughs worth, but turns out that I actually used speedrun mode on all my playthroughs but 1, which means that footage is like pretty much unusable because there's the timer on the screen that's just kind of like would feel out of place to use that footage. So that's kind of annoying, but what are you gonna do? Should I do explore or easy? I guess we'll probably do easy. Even at this point, who fucking cares when we finish it? Because I was Explorer would just like literally just blow through it, but I think 2 for easy should be easy. But considering I'm streaming and I seem to suck at games even more than normal when I'm streaming, then it'll
All
probably take
men
longer.
dream,
But whatever.
but not equal.
Here's his villains. Hero. Fuck me. That.
Those who
Just
dream
scroll
by
down.
night, in the dusty recesses
Heroes could
of
have had 5
their minds,
Micronesia people.
wake in the
Yeah,
day
yeah,
to
I
find
yeah.
that it was vanity.
That was a lot of the issue there, and why they did swap Parvati and
But the dreamers
Candace.
of the day,
Which also, again, like to me, like even though like that's all
They
but
make
confirmed
that
at this
dream
point, like that's still
open-eyed.
such a weird thing to me because like Parvati is not a hero. Like it just makes no sense to me to classify Parvati as a hero. And like while I think like the term villain is probably very loose, like to me, I just don't see any real rationale for her being a hero. Especially when her edit was never. I mean, to be fair, I guess technically, actually, Cook Islands was not super like it was actually like relatively positive actually, which I would know because I might do a video relatively soon based on that. Actually, I guess it's not relatively soon now I'm thinking about it, but I did do research into Parvati's edits. But yeah, Micronesia was not a positive edit. I believe it was toneless actually, but still, I mean, like I feel like there's not really much to go like say that she's heroic in any sense. But yeah, it's also funny that yeah, like they had Eric as the alternate, which is like why wasn't Ozzy the alternate? Like that's kind of a weird one to me. Because like Ozzy is someone that like they considered, but then like said no because they already had too many or because they already had too many Micronesia people. But it's like it's weird to me that they picked like Eric as the alternate over
Nice warm welcome.
over Ozzy.
They're both clean.
Remember hating Amanda and Rebecca, Hayden and Aaron, Gus and Hera. I don't like. I loved Hayden and Aaron, if I remember right.
I'm guessing you're Talbot?
Mr. Sullivan. And
Like I'm pretty sure they were like my favorite team from that season.
That's right.
do you have it?
Let's see the money
But
first.
and I think Adam and Rebecca were also like a train wrecky team. I don't remember Gus and Hera that well though. Misia's a little too bland for you. Well, I don't know. I always liked Amicia. Like I liked her. Like Amicia doesn't get that much true development over the course of the story
Need to authenticate.
because I feel like a lot of the development's supposed to be left for Hugo, and then also like the relationship between Hugo and Amicia more so than
16th
like
century.
just the character of Amicia.
Design. Inscribed with Sir Francis Drake's motto.
But no, I like Amicia. Yeah, I do hope that there's more
Of
development
course
too
it's
though,
genuine.
which I assume there will be.
How did you two come into this?
But
Does it matter?
I don't know. Love the desert
Client
setting.
will be very pleased.
I don't know, like Actually, I just realized I fucking hate 3. Now that I'm thinking about it, like I kind of forgot, like not the desert stuff, but like I just realized that like 3, like I haven't played 3 in a while, and like I haven't really thought about 3, but like I'm just actually now remembering 3. It reminds me how bloated this game is.
Deal's off, pal.
Well, you have the entire middle section where you're trying to find Sully just for you to not find Sully. Fuck me.
You're not
Yeah,
really
this is
in a
gonna be fun.
position to negotiate. Now give me the ring, take the case, and walk out of here like gentlemen. While you
There's just the whole thing with the only male winners being heroes and only female winners being villains. Yeah, I guess that was. To be honest, I forgot about that, but that was even a thing. But to be fair, I think that's also like who they cast more so than an intentional thing, or more like an actual like discriminative thing. I mean, where like if they cast like Brian Heidick, then obviously Brian Heidick would be a villain. If they cast like Todd, then Todd would be a villain. But they just didn't cast those people. And the same thing with like I think if they cast like a Tina, then Tina would have been put on Heroes. Pretty sure Twyla and Natalie Bolton. Yeah, I know Natalie Bolton for sure was an alternate because she's literally like there's pictures of her on the island. Like she even got like the
Time to rest.
like got cast photos shot for her and everything. Twyla I know was in the running. I don't know if she quite made alternate, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, I know for sure Natalie Bolton was there, though. Which also would have been saying Natalie Bolton was there. I'm just imagining, like, yeah, they used Eric and Natalie Bolton. There would have been 6 Micronesia people. Then, to be fair, I'm assuming that, like, they wouldn't have done that. But it is also weird, the 4 people that returned from Micronesia are all, like, were already returning players on Micronesia.
This. Hey there, big fella.
I got him. Quick, hit him.
Who's your favorite Uncharted game? Yeah, like, I debate over it still. Because, like, for me, I think 2 is for sure the best of the original trilogy. Like, I think that's not really close to me. And you have 4, where, like, I love 4 as a conclusion to Nathan Drake's character, but I also, like, I also have issues with it. And Lost Legacy, I think, is probably the most consistent game of the series, but it's also, like, I don't know, it feels, like, unimportant in the fact that it is, like, technically a side game. I feel like it feels like on a smaller scale narratively, than, like, something like a 4. So it's always made me feel like 4 is better, even though, like, I probably think, Lost Legacy is, like, more consistent along the way. I think Carstonian.
Take him down.
And just talking about random stuff at this point. Did start by talking about a lot of, Celebrity Big Brother stuff, but...
This got out of hand in a hurry.
They've gotten to the random portion of the stream. Can I make a top 10 worst Amazing Race teams? Probably not. I'm like, I can, obviously, but, like, will I? Probably not, just because, like, I don't have strong opinions on that. Dude, something I noted, like, because I've been recording a lot of worst player sort of things. I just have less to say. Like, there isn't as much to talk about with worst to me as with the best player, sort of thing. And, like, considering, like, it was a struggle to even do my top 10 teams for Amazing Race, I don't know how the fuck I would do a top 10 worst teams. Like, I just, like, to be honest, I don't really care that much about Amazing Race to really consider who's the worst teams and, like, to go through every season and do that sort of stuff. Especially because, like, I don't remember most of the teams at this point, especially the teams that are the worst. So, no. Yeah, we do have a confirmed Celebrity Big Brother 3 cast. It's a thing.
They have the steroids, pal.
Again, not great, but at the end of the day, it's like, I don't think it matters, but also, I think it's like, I don't remember, like, half the cast on, like, half the cast. Like, that's kind of the issue. Like, if you were to ask me to name more than, like, 4 or 5 teams on a lot of the seasons between, like, season, like, 7 through, I don't know, what, like, 20-something, like, I wouldn't be able to do it at this point.
Here, get out the back.
Stop him! I've got the old geezer.
How's that? Ready to go?
They should make sure that's an A&W Amazing Race hybrid where they go around the world and do highly physical tasks based on the cultures. And that would be, like, interesting, but, yeah, I don't think they would do it, though.
Oops. Crap.
Like, it's essentially like a more physical version of Amazing Race. Which, I mean, I guess technically there are, like, shows that, like,
Come here.
like what, like Eco Challenge is the thing, right?
Typical blood. All talk. Hey,
But
is that enough?
yeah, in terms of, like, obstacle, like, I mean, I guess, like, would it be obstacle? I guess it would just be, like, more physical. I don't know. Like, I guess, like, challenge is part of that, just, like, without the traveling elements, like, traveling within a season.
Hello.
Yeah.
Kate?
Watch season
Still wallowing in the gutter.
years ago. This is about season 6.
Not very dignified.
Used to hate all teams that cause drama except for Charlotte, you know? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I still think Charlotte and Mira are probably like one of the most entertaining teams in the history of the show.
So fearless. I wonder what you're really afraid of. Not bullets or blood or broken bones. No. You get off.
I also find it so weird how Uncharted 1, like also Uncharted 1 is so based around Sir Francis Drake, and then like 2 just like completely forgets about Sir Francis Drake, only for him to go back to Sir Francis Drake again for Uncharted 3. I find that kind of weird too. Something I kind of forgot about until now. I love Tara and Will. Again, questionable people. Definitely two people who should have never been together. But great TV.
We have to get you out of here.
Oh, come on, they're a right pair of arseholes.
It's still a shame that Charlie Cutter isn't in future games. I forgot they just fake out me thinking that they're dead, because that's obviously a thing that everyone believed. Oh fuck, I forgot you have the fucking kid sections. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, like Cutter, like I forgot what the reason was. It that they couldn't get his voice actor back? It was something like that, right? Like I remember I listened to an interview with Neil, and he talked about why Cutter wasn't in Uncharted 4, but I don't remember what it was. I think it was something to do with his voice actor, though. Which is obviously a shame there. And like even Lost Legacy, it would have been cool just seeing him back for Lost Legacy. It would have made more sense there too. To be honest, it would have made more sense than fucking Sam Drake, probably. But to be fair, I would not have like the narrative connection, because at least with the Sam and Nadine stuff, like that's kind of like a major element of that. Well, like if you just have I don't know why I opened that. You don't even need to do it, do you? But if you just have like Nadine and Charlie Cutter hating each other for some reason, it wouldn't make as much sense. Oh, is that a thing? Is he voiced by Lazarevich's voice actor? I never actually knew that. That's kind of insane. I'm trying to get to the cutscene so I can look it up. Yeah, I never knew that.
It's gotta be in one of these cases.
El museo cierra en 15 minutos.
Wait, here it is.
There we go. Alright, let's look this up. Graham McTavish. That's so weird. I never knew that. Huh. Yeah, what else has he done? Oh, he's in the Castlevania animated series? That's kind of funny. Yeah, what else was he doing around Uncharted? Well, he wasn't... Oh, he played multiplayer characters in Uncharted 4. I don't know. Yeah, like, why wasn't... I'm trying to look it up now. Why wasn't Charlie Cutter in Uncharted 4? Let's see. Is there an explanation here? Yeah, because he's like mentioned here and there. Like he just never actually shows up for some reason. Whatever. I probably shouldn't look this up on stream. It's probably like not interesting to see me look it up, but whatever. Probably why they're both bald. He just sounds like a bald person, obviously. I mean, I can't imagine him voicing someone that isn't bald. Yeah, it's also dumb. Yeah, like 2 Chris's on Celebrity Big Brother, by the way. It's also 2 Chris K's. So, like, I don't know how they're going to call them. Like, are we going to call, like, because it's Chris Kattan and Chris, wait, was it? Kiss, fuck off. I forgot his last name now. Chris Patrick? Is that his name? Kirkpatrick. Whatever fuck his name is. But either way, it's like two Chris K's, so that's really weird too. This is such a weird cast. It really is such a weird cast. Where like I talked about this at the beginning of the stream. It's like for me, it's like at least the other Celebrity Big Brothers, I knew the majority of the people coming into this. Like even this, and this season in particular, like I don't know most of these people. Or like the only people I had heard of before, like casting rumors and everything, were Carson Kressley, Chris Kattan, Lamar Odom. Again, like vaguely Mirai Nagasu and Shauna Mokler. Where like I have seen their names, but I don't know much about them. And then Todrick Hall, but that, I mean, even that's like technically rumor. So it's like, and like in comparison to the last couple seasons, like I knew the majority of the cast coming into it. It's like a season one. Like season one, like I knew of Marissa. I didn't know much about Marissa technically. But Ross Matthews, I knew Mark. I forgot Mark McGrath was on that. I love Mark McGrath. Omarosa, Brandy Glanville, Meta World Peace, Shannon Elizabeth, Keisha. Like I knew all those people. I'd heard of Chuck Liddell, and like I knew Big Time Rush. I didn't know who James Madislow technically was. And then Ariadne, I knew of. Like I knew of the situation with Steve Harvey and everything. So it's like I knew the majority of that cast. And then, like, with season 2, like, I mean, I knew Tamar, I knew Ricky, I knew Lolo, I know Dina. I didn't know who Candy was. I knew Tom Green. I didn't know who Natalie Eva Marie was. I knew Kato. I didn't know Joey Lawrence. I knew Ryan Lochte. Jonathan Bennett I technically only knew because of the rumors. And Scaramucci. So it's like, I still knew the majority of that cast. Like, Celebrity Big Brother 3, like, again, like, I knew very few of these people. So that's kind of an underwhelming element of it. Oh, I think if Sandra wins again, we've talked about this so many times on stream at this point. Again, I don't think it changes anything for me personally, especially in comparison to a U.S. list. Like obviously, like her as like an Australian Survivor player, like that would probably put her very high. But I feel like for me, like I have a good sense of Sandra as a player at this point.
Don't mind if I do.
Like I feel like I have a good sense of like her pros and cons. Will I be shocked? Not like mind-blowingly shocked, but I also don't think it's gonna happen. But like she wins, then it's like I could see the world where it happens. Oh, that's not him. For some reason I was thinking that was Sully. I was like, why is he just staring at me? Oh, he's over there.
Oh.
Or is that not him? Wait, where the fuck is he? Whatever. You knew Eva. She was known, even within the wrestling community, as a bad in-ring performer. They see Shan's deep dive. I skimmed through the end of it. But to be honest, I don't remember much anymore. Oh, yeah, that's something that I like. So we do have a bit more confirmation on what would have happened if Heather had gotten to the end, with Deshaun and Xander, which essentially, like, it would have been a clusterfuck. But like votes would have been going all over the place essentially. Where I think what it is that like Ricard and Erica would vote for Heather. Then, like, Tiffy and Evie would essentially be deciding based on Final Tribal performance. Shan would reluctantly vote for Xander. And then, like, again, who knows, Liana. But essentially, like, again, it would be all over the place. So, like, through that, where am I going? Again, like, I'm literally not even paying attention. But through that, like, I feel like my opinion on Heather's game is going back down. Like, if I were to redo the player ranking right now, Heather would go down. Dude, for Xander would probably stay the same. To be honest, Deshaun would probably... I don't know. Like, I feel like I would bump Erica up, to be honest, as time's gone on. At this point, I think I am looking at Erica as a middle tier winner. Again, obviously there are still things to like nitpick in terms of like her potentially being a target on the original Luvu, and then you have the hourglass twist and everything. However, I think the way I do look at it now is that, again, I'm thinking of her as more like a bottom middle tier winner. Like kind of in around the same spot as like maybe like an Adam Klein. Like I think that's probably where I'm looking at it. Which through that, I think Eric would probably be number 2 on a player ranking now. Maybe. I don't know. Kid doesn't look like Tom Holland? Yeah, not really. Well, to be fair, Tom Holland is technically like 5 or 6 years after this, right? Like a decent amount of years after this, so he'll grow into Tom Holland. It's fine. And actually, we did also get confirmation that the movie's in a separate timeline now, which is dumb, considering I'm pretty sure they said previously that's not, but whatever, it's fine. Movie will be great, obviously.
What's he doing in there? I need to get a better look.
I don't want to rush it now, but can you move it along? Yeah, I got you.
Aquí lo tiene.
What was this? Apparently Chris Kirkpatrick voiced Chip Skylark in Fairly Odd Parents. I did watch Fairly Odd Parents when I was younger. I don't remember who Chip Skylark is.
I gotta get that wallet.
Who's Chips? Oh, okay. That makes sense. That seems pretty apt. Emily Fitzpatrick said that she wishes she wants to do a dual season. I did see that, which is ironic considering she'd probably be the first boot on a dual season. I forgot, why do people hate Emily Fitzpatrick again? I know people hate Emily Fitzpatrick, but I don't remember why. Like, I know she's a terrible challenge competitor and everything, but like I'm pretty sure there's like an actual like out of game reason people hate her, right? But I don't remember what it is. Yeah, that was me being an idiot. I don't know, I feel like I thought there was like something she said that was like that pissed people off. But I don't remember anymore. Yeah, she's obviously like someone that like no one takes seriously though in the challenge community. It is funny that she's been on 2 seasons and has only been on 3 episodes. Yeah, she's someone that's like constantly talked about now for whatever reason. Like still.
Don't want to lose him.
Oh, and also, yeah, 2 Todds also, kind of, yeah. Yeah, Todd Bridges just seems like a really weird pick, by the way. Like, I know of him now, like, after looking at, like, stuff, like, him being Willis in Different Strokes, which I've never watched Different Strokes in my entire fucking life. But, like, knowing, the what you're talking about Willis like line like that, it stems from his character, or like it's being talked like he's the character being talked about in that line, which is like really even dumber. But like again, like it's I guess I kind of know him, but it's like also like I don't know, it just feels weird that he's on this cast. Mokler doesn't sound like a real name. Is it her real name? I think it's her real name. Actually, what is she actually, though? Like, I know she's the ex-wife of what's his face? Of Travis Barker, but... Alright, so she's former Miss New York. Runner-up in Miss USA 1995. So, that was literally when I was born, but okay. Oh, actually, I'm looking at it now. It's actually technically before I was born because it was in February.
Let's try that again.
She was also a playmate.
Now don't try to run. You're a long way from home.
She dated Dennis
Don't
Quaid
call me that.
and Oscar De La Hoya.
Not likely.
Okay, so
Yeah, this is just kind of
It
weird.
was a nice lift back there. You're pretty good.
I don't know what you're talking about, old man.
Hey,
She has what,
don't call me
2?
that.
Wait, she has 2
Take
kids
the slot.
with Travis Barker.
Telegraphing all your moves.
You're crazy.
Yeah?
They got into a fight, what, 8 years ago?
Probably figured me for an easy
So that's
mark,
something.
but you picked the wrong guy.
Yeah. I feel like she's going to be a train wreck, and I think that should be fun.
What?
My wallet.
But she's also supposedly a fan, based on what Shannon said.
Maybe
Or Sharon
just call the police.
said.
Go ahead.
But,
Of course.
I
they
feel like
might
she's going to be
wonder
pretty
why a
train wrecky,
middle-aged
though.
tourist is following young boys down alleyways.
You are a crafty little beggar, aren't you?
I know how to take care of myself. Anyway, I'm pretty sure you don't like the cops any more than I do.
This definitely doesn't sound like Tom Holland.
Good point. Kid,
That doesn't sound like Mark Wahlberg either.
the wallet.
Felt like Lamar will flame out. I mean, like, I don't think Lamar, like, I think Lamar is, like, pretty much a carbon copy of Meta World Peace in terms of him on the show. Maybe outside of, like, the actively wanting to quit part of it, but I feel like he's also, like, based on what Sharon said, Sharon Tharp on Twitter, like, said that he has no clue what the fuck he's
Telegraphing
doing.
all my
So,
moves, huh?
yeah, again, I don't suspect that he's gonna be that good. Is he, like, the only single person on this cast, too?
Game's closed.
And too fair, I don't know about, like, Misha Tate. I have no clue. Who the fuck is Misha Tate, though? I really have no clue who she is outside she's, like, a UFC fighter. Her nickname is Cupcake? That's something. Oh, she just had a kid. Oh, I guess that's like a year and a half ago, but... So that's something. Then Mirai Nagasu is someone. And this is just a weird cast. Like, it really is a cast of, like, mostly nobodies. It's also weird. By the way, we haven't talked about this element of it. Like, they announced it during Amazing Race. Like, where the fuck did that come from? Like, I know that, like, Celebrity Big Brother has actually, I believe, never had a formal cast release where they've always released it, like, during some other events. Like, during a commercial or some other event. But bizarre that they did it during Amazing Race this time? Like, why Amazing Race? I guess obviously the connective tissue of it being a reality show, and also like it's in a time slot that the show will actually be on next week, right? I guess it'll be on before, right? But either way, but still, like, which is really weird. The kid playing young Drake was on a Disney show I saw at the time. Who plays young Drake? I legitimately don't know who plays young Drake. Wow, I am a fucking idiot. In terms of typing, what the fuck? There we go. Billy Unger. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of this guy. He's old. Oh no, he's my age. That's kind of weird too. How old is this game again? Since what? 11 years old? Is it 11 years old? Holy shit, I didn't even think about that. Wow, I never actually thought about that. This game's actually that old. That's kind of insane. Yeah, Lab Rats. I've never heard of this show. By the way, that's something I find annoying. Like on Twitch, I keep on getting this commercial for this Nickelodeon show. And it just reminds me how fucking annoying a lot of kids' shows are. What's it called? Warped, right? Let's see. Yeah, an American buddy comedy television series. Yeah, it literally just started, so obviously that's going to be a massive success. Uncharted 4 6 years old now? Yeah, it is. That's kind of insane. Even Lost Legacy is 5 years old coming up. Like, that's insane, too. I'm too fair, that's the reason I'm doing a video on it. But still.
There it is.
Nagasa's apparently is the first American woman to land the triple axis at the Olympics. That's cool. Yeah. If I knew anything about figure skating. But yeah, I remember hearing of her. Like, I remember at the time of the last Winter Olympics that she was someone that had some buzz around her for a while, but yeah, again, like, never really looked into her though. They should also make Lori from BB5 the host to make it more like the Extreme Challenge. Why not? Yeah, just get like a random early boot from an old season. Why not? Do I have HBO Max? I actually don't anymore. Technically, I never bought it. My parents had it, and I was logged into their account. And the same thing goes for Showtime, actually. But I don't have it. Because they canceled, and I'm not fucking spending $15 on HBO Max.
Damn it, kid.
Why, Victor, look who it is. The filthy little stray that made off with your wallet.
Actually, it's the same thing with cable at this point. Because yeah, I was logged into their account on my phone, and I was streaming through my phone. That's how I've been watching, like, the challenge and stuff like that. But and they cut the cord finally, so I can't use their account anymore. So what are you gonna do? I'll have to find another way to watch the challenge now.
Who do you think you
Dude, everything else, like, it doesn't really matter because, like, CBS already.
cast off, little beggar? You're not fit to touch these objects.
Like, I have an antenna, so I can technically watch it that way. But again, MTV I don't have, so that's gonna be the one, like, minor issue in terms of the shows that I cover. But I believe everything else I'm still fine with.
Stop that boy!
Because again, I still have access to. That was me being an idiot. I still have access to.
Holy crap.
Like NBC, CBS, like that stuff's fine. I still obviously Netflix for like The Circle and. Yeah, I mean, like, everything is fine pretty much outside of MTV.
Oh god.
It's on Soap today. Is it, like, live, though? Because I feel like that's the thing. Like, I mean, obviously, I can find ways to watch it not live. Like, that's super easy. But, and to be fair, though, like, it shouldn't matter that much. Because, like, usually it's on at the same time as Survivor anyway.
Oh, crap.
Like, at the same time as, like, Survivor or Big Brother or whatever. So it's like, I don't know. It probably won't end up mattering that much anyway. I was gonna get HBO Max for DC movies. Yeah, like oh wait, fuck. Yeah, like the only thing I ever actually watched on HBO Max was like when the new movies were coming, like when they had the same day release, but they don't have that anymore. So it's like, again, like I wouldn't personally like not get it. Like I would have never spent that much money on HBO Max personally.
Shooting at me?
But yeah, as of right now, so like the only streaming services I have right now are Netflix and Paramount Plus. Oh yeah, and I technically I have Amazon Prime. I have, again, I'm looked into my parents' Amazon Prime account. But like I don't technically own it. Like I'm not paying for it. That's what I get for not looking at screen. Whatever. Find it weird that Danny and I'm reading a comment from a while ago. Find it weird Danny and Tyree are the two worst males. Because yeah, they both look like decently at that. That's something I always found weird about the challenge too. Is that yeah, they're like two of them like technically the worst, especially in terms of like people that appeared more than 1 or 2 seasons. Like they just never have done well. Yeah, like they both seem like decently at that athletic.
Excuse me.
They just like can't ever like actually perform well in the season. Oh shit. Wow, that was moving an idiot. Cool, perfect. That's nice. Yeah, this is like I feel like no matter what, this would have taken me 3 streams anyway. Yeah, so I did also watch a video of Uncharted of the Legacy of Thieves collection, the differences for those, which supposedly is not much, but I'm still willing to spend $10 on the upgrade. Again, it's 60 frames. It has like adaptive triggers and haptic feedback. Again, to me, it's enough. I don't really mind spending $10 on the upgrade there. That and also reduces the amount of space it takes by like 20 gigs. It's also a native PS5 version. It's like, yeah, it's enough for me. I spent $10. Danny's cast to be the next legend, and they brought Wes because they thought it could help him. Yeah, I did hear that they were more like high on Danny, which is humorous. Like Danny, from my understanding, like Danny and Melinda were like the stars of Real World Austin. Where like they were like the main storyline of the show, and like we're kind of like the it couple at the time. So yeah, it's like kind of humorous that yeah, like Wes is the one that really became the big name.
You can relax, kid. We're safe here. Go on.
I really like something I would like to do at some point. Like I don't know if I'll ever actually watch all the Real World seasons, but I would like to know like screen time on Real World seasons. I think that would be interesting to know. Like I think it'll be interesting to see like who got the most screen time on like on Real World Key West, and like was Bananas like that prominent of a figure there?
Thanks. But what's in it for you?
Because I think if I remember right, wasn't Svetlana supposed to be like the main character of like Key West? I think that was a thing, right? I don't remember.
You are one piece of work.
Percy Jackson got a series order for Disney Plus. Yeah, I never got into Percy Jackson personally. But yeah, exciting for people that did.
Easily remedied. Victor Sullivan. This should be the part.
How much is Disney Plus nowadays? I should look this up.
Okay.
They ain't too fair. It's never for me. It's never been the price. It's more so the time. Disney Plus. But I still want to look this up. How much is Disney Plus? I'm sure it's $8 a month.
I'm just taking it back.
Passed down from Francis Drake himself.
So that's actually like
That's right.
that's technically cheaper than.
How to break this to you, kid, but
It's still cheaper than most streaming services.
no children.
Yeah, still I don't have time to watch any of the shows on it. Which is kind of the issue. I heard from World fans that Bananas wasn't a dick. Oh yeah, I mean like that's the thing is that he was also like cast on the Good Guys group for Inferno 3. I think from what I understand, like he does also have like if I remember right, he does have this like thing with Janelle where like he supposedly like rips her top off. Which was like supposedly like I was like kind of an icky moment.
It means greatness.
And also very similar to again like obviously I don't know the context or anything, but like from the sounds of it, it sounds very similar to what Vinny does to Mandy and Battle of the X's.
That's when she made him a knight.
Which obviously gives him a lot of flack, but like no one talks about that from Bananas. But I mean, obviously I haven't seen it for myself, but still.
The nuns sort of insisted on it.
So, like a boarding school.
It's a nice word for it.
Okay then. So what was
Does Vinny have an OnlyFans? Is that a thing? I thought didn't Vinny have like a stroke or something? I'm pretty sure that's a thing, right? Or had a heart attack, one of the
I
two.
obtain it for a price.
Like, does he now have an OnlyFans? That's fucking weird, if that's the case.
Look pretty friendly to me.
Yeah, well. Anyway,
I'm trying to look. I'm not trying to look up his OnlyFans, but I'm trying to look up his.
Okay, look. First of all,
Like, I'm
that was
pretty
no
sure heart
accident.
failure. Yeah, there it is. That was like 4 years ago now, though.
It's some sort of decoding device. Check this out.
Yeah, it was
On
in the
his way around
ICU
the
and
world,
everything.
Drake sailed through the East Indies. Only he says that it took him 6 months to get from here to here.
Yeah.
So it doesn't add
I
up.
still can't believe, like, I don't know how much I really want to talk about OnlyFans, but I'm still surprised that more survivors don't have OnlyFans. Like, obviously, you see a lot of Big Brother people, you see a lot of people from The Challenge, but you really don't see any, like, very few people from Survivor have OnlyFans. And I guess part of that is, like, the people that they cast for Survivor are probably less likely to have an OnlyFans, because they usually have, like, other stuff going on. But, it's still surprising to me.
Bet my life on it.
Because what, I mean, like, what, Survivor OnlyFans is only, what, Ozzy and Victoria, right?
Won't do her much good without the key.
Oh, no, Michael Yerger has one too, right?
For now.
I think. But yeah, like, it's actually, like, I believe it's, like, more men than anything.
And you still haven't
Well, like, with, obviously, like, with Big Brother and The Challenge, it's, like, more women, I feel like.
you got talent.
And obviously, just in general, I feel like it's more women.
You stick with me, and I'll teach you a few things.
Thanks.
Yeah, I do know. Yeah, Christy, from, quote-unquote, from BB23, charged a lot on Cameo. Like, that was the big controversy at the time. Is that she was, like, charging more than, like, the pre-jury boots and everything.
Nate.
Drake, huh?
Trying to look up her Cameo.
I see great things in our
What does she cost now? Oh, she went down. Yeah, she only costs $25 now. She used to be $100, I believe. Okay. But yeah, she went down. Thomas Markle Jr. is on OnlyFans. Oh, not OnlyFans. Sorry, not OnlyFans. Cameo. That's kind of funny to me. For $50, get a cameo from Tom Markle Jr. What a deal!
Right.
Sarah Beth for $30. I feel like that's a decent deal.
Hell out of here. Could have pulled a couple of those punches, Charlie.
What do you mean? I hardly touched you.
Why do people want cameos from forgettable people? Who knows?
You were the one who said make it look realistic.
Better stay on his good side.
I still find Sarah Beth to be such a weird, like,
Don't lose them.
like, I don't know, like, figure, I guess? I don't know. Like, I just, like, the fact that she is, like, this really, like, I mean, she essentially feels like a, like, prototypical, like, I don't know what the right term is. But when you, like, think of these, like, girls that are, like, singing these anime songs and all that sort of thing, like that sort of stuff, like, she's very much into that sort of thing. But then she's also, like, one of these people that, like, posts, like, pictures of herself on Twitter constantly and stuff like that. I don't know, it's just, like, it's, like, I don't know.
That's it.
I find Sarah Beth, like, kind of weird.
Oh, that wasn't too bad.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Nothing.
Where, like, I feel like personality-wise, she doesn't seem like the type of person that would be, like, constantly on social media, but she does seem to be that sort of person.
Yeah, right. Or we could just use a little muscle.
Thought Sarah B would be next Nicole F. I think a lot of people said that, right? I think that was, like, the thing pre-season, is that a lot of people were talking about how they felt like she would be, like, the type of person that would get into, like, a whole bunch of showmances and everything.
I got it.
Put your back into it, mate. We haven't got all
So
bloody
she would be, like, the
night.
BB-18
Thanks for the help.
Nicole
Come on,
F.
move your lazy asses.
Yeah, I doubt Boogie does cameos nowadays, considering he's
All right. Looks like the coast is
has
clear.
a lot of legal issues. Yeah, people thought Oz would be like June. I mean, Ozza said her favorite player was June, right? Yeah, that didn't work out.
Evening, lads.
All right, darling.
You can get a Big D cameo for $40.
I went off without a hitch.
I find it funny that Rachel Riley is cheaper than Josh.
Charlie seemed to enjoy himself a little bit too much for my taste. My ears are still ringing.
Oh, Danny Hayes is on Cameo.
I missed out on some
Wait,
fun.
Dr. Will went down.
It was very,
Dr. Will's only $199 now. He used to be like $1,000, right?
Easy peasy.
And you're sure they
Why'd
didn't
he
see
go
the trailer?
down?
Not a chance.
So, which door's scary popping so?
When he actually wants to do cameos nowadays?
The green one.
I just love his bio is book the best player in Big Brother history right now.
Well,
Yeah, that seems very apt.
no one's gone in or out.
Wait, is this a thing? I'm looking at Danny Hayes. He calls himself a YouTube moto vlogger. Is that really a thing?
Don't underestimate these.
I knew he had videos of him on motorcycle, but is that actually like a thing that he really does? Like he actually has like an entire YouTube channel
Questions later, all right?
around motorcycles?
Man, I was sorely tempted to just pick up that briefcase back there and walk.
Yeah, you got a lousy poker face, mate.
Hey, trust me, that's nothing compared to what we're on to.
Yeah, well...
Holy shit, he has 100,000 subscribers.
Didn't I tell
I
you?
guess he is actually
Oh,
like...
please. Look, I just hope you're right.
Or is that him, or is that... Either way. I guess he does have a decently big following. I didn't know that. Think Todrick could flame out? Yeah, I think that's, again, Todrick is, to me, a high variance one, where it's either he, I think he's either like a Shannon Elizabeth, or he's gonna, like, have a lot of agency and control in the game. I guess either way, that would mean he has a lot of agency. It's just, yeah, I think he'll either go very well or, like, very, very poorly. Someone predicted that Todrick will be the Frenchie of the season. Again, that's one route.
They're still in there? Well, we're not gonna just barge in the front door and
Thought Sam from Survivor AU was attractive from her Amazing Race appearance. I mean, I think she's attractive from her Australian Survivor appearance. It's just that she's barely there. Heather gave a 12-minute cameo. I feel like that seems pretty apt.
You right up there? Yeah. Sorry about that.
I do still find it funny that so something that happened on Shan was on the Purple Pants podcast with Bryce Isaiah, and I still find it funny that, like, she essentially they did word association with her, but like kind of the opposite. Like they gave her terms, and she was supposed to like say something. Like it wasn't like word association with Survivor, where like they give you a player, then you're supposed to say the word that you think of. Like it's kind of like they're just giving like her random terms, and like I believe one of them was like privileged, and she still says Heather. Like that's literally the first thing that came to her mind when she thought of privilege was Heather.
Empty?
So that's something.
Wait a minute, where did it go?
So I guess Heather is the definition of privilege. I want to find a 4 of Chris, Todd, and Todrick. Yeah, that'll be funny. Yeah, like, especially when they have the... Yeah, actually, wouldn't that be funny? When, like, because on Celebrity Big Brother, at least the way it has worked, is that at Final Four, you vote out 2 people. So, like, what if, like, one of the Todds wins HOH? Say, okay, I vote to Vic, Chris, and Chris. Or, like, I vote to Vic, Todd, and Todd. That'd be funny. Yeah, Todrick could be, again, that's kind of what I'm saying, like, Todrick could be like a Ross Matthews, or he could be like a Shannon Elizabeth that's pissed off at the Ross Matthews. I feel like that could go either way.
Give me a hand with this. Yeah, got it.
You can see that being an alliance. I think Todrick and Carson are, to me, the most obvious grouping. Where I feel like they're for sure going to be aligned.
Yes, the green door, I'm sure.
Nate, we are losing time here.
Yeah, outside I'm not sure who else will be aligned, but
Come on, they didn't just vanish into thin air, right? There's got to be an
I
explanation.
still love that Matt Hoffman has a $13 cameo.
They were here, all right.
I forgot Christina. I'm still looking at the cameo. Christina from BBAU. I forgot she even existed. To be fair, I'm sure, like, I forgot about most of BBAU by this point. I love how she, like, calls it, like, her bio is that Russian one from BB. It's It's like, yes, because that definitely tells me exactly who you are. Peter Brown's on here. Josh Carroll is $50. Actually, Big Brother VIP wasn't even that long ago, was it? It was like 2 months ago or something, right? It's kind of funny how like even that feels like a long time ago. I think I got oh, you can get Brenton from BBAU. Everyone's favorite player, Brenton. Only heard of Todrick because of BB23. Me too. No clue who he was before that. I still don't know who he is. Like, I still know who he is, really. Like, I know he has YouTube videos, and, like, he was on American Idol, but I still don't know what made him actually rich. Oh, yeah, I mean, Matt Hoffman is great on Sequester. I think he played probably one of the better games on that season. Oh, I have to look here, don't I? Or is it not? Well, how do I continue this? Because I know what it is. Like, you have to do this shit and then point here. Oh, wait, what is this? Fuck. Oh, tire tracks. You have to do that first.
Tire tracks.
Whatever. Do I remember Adriana? I actually do.
Looks like the car turned here.
For reasons, I guess. There we go. Actually, I want to look this up. I want to look up the
Hey, check this out.
BBAU cast to see how many people I fucking remember at this point. I just want to look up the names without pictures. Just see if I remember most of them. To be fair, I probably do. I'm probably like exaggerating a bit. Yeah, like Marley, Christina, SJ, Ari, Sid. Oh my god, I forgot Sid was a person. Sid got that. Wait, Sid got 6th place? I had no memory of Sid getting it like 6th. I thought he got like 9th or something. I didn't realize he made it that far. There we go.
Oh, some kind of mechanism.
Yeah, maybe.
Never said why people like Sequester. I mean, I like Sequester. And I did watch, again, like during the minis and everything, I watched quite a few of them.
There.
I think Sequester is a show that has a lot of potential.
All right, everybody, on 3. Ready?
Though, to be fair, I think at this point it's probably not going to reach it because of all the controversies.
And?
Bring in Ika Wong and Caitlin Herman for a BB Rival season? Yeah, for sure. Or even bring for a challenge. Challenge Rivals 4. Why not? That'd be hilarious if like they like end up being on Challenge Rivals, and like they have to use footage of them from Sequester. Again, it won't happen, obviously, but still, it would be funny.
Wait, it's the light.
Or Maria. Who's Maria?
Sully, aim your beam at the wall, like headlights.
Are you talking about Mary?
Well,
Ooh, I forgot Mary existed until just now. Jess, Brenton,
Nate, just who
Mitch,
are we dealing with?
Gabe.
There's only one way to find out.
I forgot there were 2 Charlottes. That's also funny.
We'll try and stay in contact. I'll let you know when we get through to the other side, all right?
Anyway, again, such a BBAU did not stick to my mind.
Might be a quick exit.
How's Sequester controversial? There's been a lot of
So I've heard.
controversies around the community, I think. Like, essentially, like, supposedly there were some guys in the community that were being a bit, like, I don't even know what the right term is.
Straight into the old service tunnels.
They were kind of like harassing some of the women in the community online. And then Audrey kind of, instead of like trying to stop it, she more so like tried to cover it up. I think that led to issues. Who would I have voted for Sequester winners? Let's see. So season 1, I probably would have voted for Nick. So season 1's like really weird because like so much of the footage is lost. And because that like And also, it's like hard to follow just because they didn't have a lot of footage. Also, so I mean, that one's kind of a tough one to say because like I feel like we don't really have like full knowledge of exactly how much control Nick had. Like it seems like he had a lot, but also seemed like he was like a massive target along the way. But still, I would lean Nick based on what I know. Season 2, I would go Cameron probably, but like I think they both played flawed games. Then season 3, Hunter or Jessica. Because I probably don't remember season well enough at this point. Fuck! Because I think they're both very, very close.
You really like cutting it close, don't you? What the hell was that all about?
And then season 4, I would have
What are you doing?
gone for Billy. And that one's not really close.
No, keep the silence, kid.
We will vote for all 4 winners? Yeah, I mean, again, I think the only one to me that's like, again, like Kim or Cameron, that one's the question mark to me. Where, like, I think Cameron impressed me more earlier in the game than Kim, but I think he was also, like, very poorly positioned by the end game. So it's like, I don't know, I could go either way there. Is Tori good at sequester? I would say debatably. Like, I think she's a bad, like, overall strategist.
Well, that could have gone better.
But she, like, had a good-ish game? Where, like, she would have won if she got to the end. It's just that she's not good at getting herself to the end.
Look out, here it comes.
But, like, she's kind of good in the way that she's, like, this massive jury threat.
Looks like there's some sort of gate up there.
How do I do this again? Here. Off topic, a Discord friend of mine has a friend that works with Jessica Lewis. So so a friend of your friend. Wait, yeah. So a friend of your friend works with Jessica Lewis. It's kind of a random connection.
Sure, I got you.
Oh, you have the. Oh, you have to wait for him. What's Jessica Lewis again? She's like a lawyer, right?
All right, ready? Pull.
Got it.
Okay, Charlie, come on.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I technically have a connection to a certain survivor. Or, yeah, I'm not even gonna talk about it. I do have a connection to certain survivor player or players that I haven't talked about on stream, but I probably won't, just because it'll probably also spoil, or not spoil, but also probably dox myself a bit in terms of certain things. But.
Charlie, who the hell are we dealing with here?
I don't know, mate, but whoever they are seriously weird.
Are we in chapter 5 already?
The ironwork.
I forgot how quickly these early chapters go by.
This stuff's been rusting for a century.
Yeah, Vanessa's the only representative. That's not a Grace look. To be fair, like, Vanessa wasn't, like, shown that poorly on their show, right? Like, that was just more so, like, obviously she was terrible on the feeds, but it's like, I don't think the show showed her to be a bad player.
Wait.
So at least that's something. Thought you might be related to Steve Moses? Well, that's interesting.
Right, one of us should climb up there and see if they can dislodge it.
Good idea.
Actually, it's so weird that Steve Moses was actually moderator for Sequester. For Sequester Lives. Or Sequester Minis, I mean. I do miss sequester minis though. Even though, to be fair, at this point, I don't know how much I would really be watching them. Like, I probably wouldn't have that much time to really watch minis that much anymore. But that was a fun time, though. Like, beginning of COVID, where there were, like, all these minis going on. You had, like, the RHAP one, the Big Brother one, Survivor ones. Like, even, like, yeah, I was even watching, like, all the, like, normal ones that were happening. You had the Winners at War ones. And there was a lot of great stuff there.
What the hell is this place?
Well, I mean, I guess I can talk about how I'm connected. Essentially, I went to school with someone. I went to school with the sibling of a Survivor player. I guess I can say that. And technically, I went to school with a Survivor player, it's just that I didn't know them.
Hey, good eye. There's Marley's car on our back. All right. From here on, no more guns.
But I knew sister, though. Gonna guess for our 42 buff for your birthday. Actually, I haven't even looked at the buff. Like, are the buffs available?
Hands up. Oh, we must have taken a wrong turn somewhere.
Yeah, is this King's Cross?
Don't move.
Is it spoiler 14? No, it's not.
Hey, you got us all wrong. We're from Cleveland.
Oh, well done, mate.
Atta boy.
Where am I going? Down here? Whatever. See, I think what we'll do here, we'll probably finish this underground section. I'm trying to think, like, how much do I want to get through here? Because, like, I kind of want this to go on for probably 2 more streams. Where am I going? So, like, I feel like the final stream, I should probably start at the point that I get to the desert, probably.
What the hell kind of place is this?
I've never seen anything like it.
Some sort of train.
So this stream, we should probably get through France.
It's got to be almost 200 years old.
Right? Like the...
Jesus, just when you think things can't get any weirder.
The mansion area. I think that's probably what we'll try to get to. Where am I going? I have no clue where I'm going. I'm just going to restart checkpoint just because I don't even know what like direction I'm supposed to go in. There we go. Kind of saying that A Survivor and Celebrity Brother 3 premiere within days of each other. Yeah. And yeah, something I completely forgot about is that we're going to get a Survivor cast pretty soon. Like that's probably only a couple weeks away. Like the official cast release. Did channel do well this month? And I guess, yeah, we're nearing the end of the month now. Let's look this up. To be honest, I have not been paying attention that much. Like, I have not really cared how the channels really performed this month. I just realized I'm officially at 9,900 subscribers, so 100 away from 10,000, so I mean, that's something. Yeah, let's see. Analytics. Okay, so... I mean, I guess this is only up until 25th. But... I mean, like, it's actually, like, not a bad... Like, viewership as a whole, is, like, it's down from the last few months, but it's not, like, down by, like, a ridiculous amount. Like, it's fine. I think watch time is actually okay. Like, I think the merge boot ranking definitely helped with that. Let's see. Oh no, watch time's down. Never mind, watch time is down. But I mean, again, we still have like 5 days left the year. 6 days, actually, in terms of analytics. Subscribers was bad. Subscribers was really bad until the latest What If video. Actually, I guess the merge... Actually, I did get a decent amount, the merge boot ranking, the 2 days after that, but I lost 2 subscribers like across the day that my Sasuke 39 review came out, so that's funny. I believe I lost 2 subscribers from my Mass Effect 2 video alone, like on the actual video. So like literally 2 people that watched the video unsubscribed to me. And then, oh no, actually 2 people unsubscribed and I actually got another subscriber. So what are you gonna do? And then, yeah, revenue wise is down, but what do you expect? I mean, it's January. It's down by quite a bit though, but it's fine. It's fine. CPM's like under half of what it was last month, but again, it's fine.
They must have gone through here.
It gets weirder.
I mean, to be fair, it's still better than
like
last January.
16th century.
Despite last January, I'm pretty sure view-wise, I got more views last January. Actually, I believe, isn't it last January my best month ever, view-wise? I think it is. But I'm actually making more money this January than last January, which is kind of dumb, but whatever. The Rock's doing another video game. Oh yeah, I did see that. But again, why? Is what he did? What, Rampage? Actually, what other ones has he done? That much else? I know he did Rampage, but anyway, God of War, GTA. Like, is there a GTA? Oh, Doom. Yeah, you're right, Doom. I did forget about that.
He was a loose cannon, and you should have known.
Is there a GTA movie in production?
Not regrettable, sloppy. Your poor
I
judgment.
mean, to be fair, like, I guess it maybe isn't even announced, but
400 years of searching.
yeah, God of War would be cool. Though, I mean, it would also be kind of weird, like, if he's playing Kratos. But I mean, a God of War, for there to be a God of War movie in production would be cool. I don't know who, like, what movie do I really want The Rock in at this point, in terms of a video game movie?
It's a forgery.
What? That's not possible. I verified it myself. This isn't the ring.
Really?
So it's a game he's played for years.
I saw him put it around his neck.
Interesting.
It doesn't make sense.
We've been duped.
Are they still doing Warcraft 2?
Uh-huh. You men stand guard and stay alert.
Guess
You may have
not.
been followed.
I feel like maybe that could be it.
Find them and bring me that ring. I don't care how
'Cause I could see him being in Warcraft or something. Stardew Valley. Yeah, that would be dumb. I don't see, like, I don't know. I don't feel like a GTA movie is super likely to me. Like, it feels weird if for Rockstar to make a movie, because I feel like we would have heard about like Rockstar considering doing movies. I feel like. So, like, I don't know. I feel like God of War would be more likely to me than GTA. Yeah, I don't know if it means decades or like 6.
This is quite the operation they got going here.
It could be like I don't know. I mean, like, I guess if it's a movie, it can't be like Halo or something, because they're doing a Halo TV series. I forgot that was going to be on Paramount Plus, by the way, until I saw like a commercial for it during Amazing Race.
Hey, focus. We haven't got much time here.
Yeah.
Like, it just seems kind of random. It's going on Paramount Plus, of all things.
What are you...
My God, do you know?
Maybe it's going to be Space Invaders. Maybe that's what he's doing.
It's not just any book.
Yeah, let's look up the future video game movies.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Yes, I know, yes.
things that we at least know are coming.
This was mailed from Dorset on the day of his motorcycle accident. May 13th, 1935. They must have killed him once they got their hands on it.
They?
Gears of War movie? They're doing a Gears of War movie?
Oh, what a lot of rubbish. It was an accident.
Is it a good sign that Chrissy got promoted more than Sandra Marcus? I don't think Chrissy got more than Sandra. I think she's probably around the same level of promotion as Mark and Sam. But do I think it's a good sign for Chrissy? Yes. In terms of longevity. I still don't think she's winning. But, yeah. Yeah, Rock and Just Dance. Yeah, for sure. Or Yakuza. Just imagine fucking The Rock's playing Kiru. That'll be hilarious. By the way, we haven't talked about that. They're making a Judgment TV series, right? Was it a TV series or a movie? I forgot now. But either way, they're making a Judgment thing. Yeah, TV show. So that's cool. Don't know if I'll watch it, but it's cool.
What is it? It's long hidden.
What? Shush. No shit, long hidden.
Which is also, isn't that weird though? They're making a TV series when like weren't there rumors that the actor's like talent agency was against him doing another Judgment game or something, and that's why there's probably not going to be a Judgment 3. So it's like, why the fuck are they pro like a Judgment TV series but not a game? But whatever.
Alright, spread out.
See it being Minecraft? Yeah, I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility. I mean, out of the list here of like future video game movies, yeah, I think like Gears of War, Minecraft,
What makes you think it's even here?
probably like Space Invaders are the three most likely.
Buckland Abbey, for all we know.
What?
Buckland Abbey, it's a place you...
Like the latter two, because it's so ambiguous that it's like whatever, like who cares?
I suppose it could be, but...
Well, like I think like Gears of War, it just seems like The Rock and Gears of War. Especially if it's not like a complete adaptation, if it's just like within the Gears of War universe, I feel like for sure The Rock could fit in there.
Things in here must be worth a fortune.
Nate, we can't be screwing around like this. They'll be back any minute.
Climb, thank you. What the fuck? If they can't use Yagami, maybe Kuwana could be the main antagonist. That'd be cool.
Take cover.
I would be opposed to that. Like, especially if like Kuwana actually... Oh, that would be pretty cool. Like, for that be the arc for Kuwana, for him to have actually... Because, like, we already have, like... Yagami essentially complete his, like, arc. Where, like, he already develops over the course of Judgment 1. In Lost Judgment, it's like him... like developing the characters around him, and like Kuwana is the character that he mostly develops by the end of that story. And it's like for that, like for Kuwana now to be the new main character, I think that would actually be pretty cool. I don't think it's likely, but still, I mean, that'd be a cool way to progress the story there. Because I mean, as much as I do love Yagami, it's like I don't know how much more Yagami really has to do. Outside of him just like continuously appearing in these like sort of stories where he's just the like where he has like a flat character arc and he's like progressing the story of other people, or the arcs of other people. Wait, why is he just climbing? Fine. Oh, they literally climbed up the stairs just so they could shoot from here. Why didn't they just shoot from down there? Why is the gun so much louder in this game? Fuck. I love how he's just like unaffected by a shot there.
Got it.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, yeah, Kiru is the same thing. But also, I do feel like they ran out of shit to tell from Kiru, too. Like, I feel like that's, like, the issue with, like, beyond Yakuza 2. is that they didn't know what the fuck to do with Kiryu until Yakuza 6, pretty much. Where, like, Yakuza 3, it's like they're really just meandering around for the entirety of it. You have Yakuza 4, which isn't even about Kiryu. He's just there. I mean, it's mostly about Akiyama and Seijima and all the other guy. And then Yakuza 5 is like technically based around Kiryu, but like also like they do like everything to not base it around Kiryu. Where like the main story is like pretty much a Kiryu and Haruka story, but then they just don't focus on it for the majority of it. And then you have Yakuza 6, which is actually like a Kiryu story again. But it's like even with Kiryu, it feels like they didn't even know what they were doing there for a majority of the series. Haruka spin-off? That'd be cool. I mean, like, imagine, like, what would you do with it now? Because I feel like it would be very jarring to play as Haruka as, like in a beat-em-up. Like, I feel like that'd just be weird. But I also feel like it would be very weird to have her, like, in, like, just doing dancing mini-games and stuff, too. So, like, I don't know what the, like, main gameplay loop would be, but, like, from a narrative perspective, I think it would be cool. Yeah, like, I just think gameplay-wise, like, I feel like, probably need to do some brainstorming what to do there. I mean, like, I wouldn't mind, like, I mean, like, I guess, like, what is there to do with Akiyama at this point? Because I think Akiyama's kind of in a similar vein, where, like, he has, like, a great story in Yakuza 4, but then, like, afterwards, like, they don't know what to do with him, because he doesn't really have much else to do. Okay, cool. I'm sure they'll figure something out something to do if they aren't able to do another Judgment game. Because, like, I mean, the plan, like, again, from what I understand, was that Judgment was going to be, like, where they keep the beat-em-up gameplay, and then the main series is now going to be turn-based from this point forward. I'm sure they'll make some other spin-off with the beat-em-up gameplay. I doubt they're going to, like, completely let go of that. Though, to be fair, also, like, I mean, the original, like, series creator's gone now, right? Like, he started his own studio. So, maybe they do let it go. For all we know. But yeah, I feel like that would just be, like, so much... I mean, would it be wasted money? I was going to say it would be waste of, like, money to, like, not make those games anymore, but, like, did Judgment do that well? Like, Lost Judgment, I mean? I feel like I haven't heard nearly as many people talk about Lost Judgment as with the first one. Hey, Ja? Oh, you saw Scream? How's that? Hey, here it's good. I haven't watched it for myself, though. And to be fair, also probably won't for a while, but...
Chloe, can you read me? We're coming out the old North station.
Oh yeah, it's always cool when they can reboot a series like that and actually do it competently. Doesn't happen that often. I just realized I need to change... Actually, I'm a fucking idiot. I never changed the category. I'm still on there Uncharted 2, aren't I? Not that it matters anymore, I guess. It really doesn't. Should I just change it to Nathan Drake? Is the Nathan Drake collection a category here? Is it not? They really don't put Nathan Drake collection as a category? Alright, fine, we'll do... Actually, that's probably why it doesn't come up whenever I start stream. Whatever. Incredibles. It feels like people are just showing up now. Yeah, I mean, we had a lot to talk about earlier in stream. Yeah, obviously talked about the Celebrity Big Brother cast. We talked about Australian Survivor. Talked about Survivor auctions for a while. I thought I had the shoot something here, though.
Rap like goddamn rap.
Oh,
Back up.
fine.
Come on! Go!
There's like one guy.
Come on!
You're still on your challenge binge? Yeah, I've watched technically like a full season's worth. I haven't watched as much as I normally would though. I've been kind of a bit busier over the last few days. So I was like a few episodes away from finishing Rivals 3. I think it was like 4 episodes or something. I finished that, and then I watched the first like half of Invasion of the Champions, which I'm not enjoying so far. Thoughts on Kayla? I like Kayla. I mean, I think she's a really solid competitor, especially on her first few appearances.
Well, the map proves it. Drake didn't screw around in the East
But,
Indies for 6 months. He sailed straight to
I mean, like, not like a super notable figure in the grand scheme of things to me, though. Like, I mean, I feel like I'll be fine if she's on another season. And for she's on All Stars 3. But, like, I wouldn't also be, like, devastated if she's never on another challenge season ever again. Stream 2022 is enjoyable / film.
Yeah, see, he signed all his letters to the Queen with
Meta
this simple
commentary is
meaning.
fun, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. Villain's pretty dumb.
So it was John Dee who sent
I mean, I feel like that's the way most like shocking villain reveals typically go. Is that like it's cool at first, but then you think about it for a second, it's like, wait, that's fucking dumb as shit. Like I think like Heavy Rain is like a major example of that.
Even when he was just a kid, he was
Yeah,
obsessed with
I think Kayla's a good character, and then her cheating. Oh, we're going to Soul Madness, yeah.
every Crusader site he could find. It's all in here.
And Bear's like really good TV, but also just such a terrible human being. And that's like kind of the thing about Bear.
If he were ever to go back to Arabia.
Or it's like I love Bear as a TV character,
Now the legend crops up over
but
and over again under different names.
he's just like such like
The city of brass.
he's very icky outside the show. Kayla's an also. I mean, she did say recently she was never coming back to the main show. And also, to be fair, All Stars 3 also filmed like 3-4 months ago at this point. But yeah, she says she's not coming back to the main show because of how long it takes to film. But I'm pretty sure she's like that implies that she's still open to All Stars 3. What Bear do? He's currently in jail, right?
Why all the secrecy? I mean, it looks like
If not, he's going to be pretty soon. He is in jail for revenge porn because he leaked the sex tape with him and Georgia.
Because if you recall, the last time we went halfway around the world searching for our city, things got more.
So that's the thing. He also like supposedly like had sex with a minor, I believe, but like that's not like what he's arrested for. I believe that like that's a rumor too, is that he had a relationship with like a 16-year-old or something. That's something too.
And even if we knew where it was, which we don't, we would die trying to find
Just
it.
hold on. You see these symbols here?
Yeah. Looks like
So
some
yes,
being
not
scripted.
a good person, from my understanding.
Look, the Crusaders were searching for the same.
How long is it? All Stars is about like I think All Stars is like a few weeks, right? Like 3 or 4 weeks. While like the main show is like over 2 months, so it's a pretty big difference.
In France. No, you two are going to Syria.
Like essentially at this point for the main show, if you're going to be consistently on the main show, it has to essentially be your main job. Like you really can't do anything else outside of the challenge if that's gonna be if you're gonna be on consistently.
Look, I don't know. We'll figure it out.
We burn that bridge when we get to it, eh?
Exactly. What do you say?
Oh yeah, you didn't see the cast until now.
Let's do it.
And which one was inside BB? Because like even if they only got Lamar and Todrick right, then they probably like those were just guesses. Then I'm pretty sure. Because again, like Todrick was a very prominent preseason guest, and then also Lamar is someone that's been rumored for like a few weeks now anyway.
Looks like we're going the rest of the way on foot.
But either way.
What?
Leave it to you to find a friggin' jungle in the middle of France.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think the cast is pretty mediocre.
Right direction.
Hey, the main squeeze again. Why is it like everyone's showing up now? It's like 2:19 in the morning my time. It feels like everyone's like showing up at the chat now.
Not too far. With
Yeah.
you, I never know if that means a
Again,
quarter
Celebrity
mile
Big
or
Brother.
20.
Again, I think it's a
Us lost in
mediocre
Peru?
cast. I think at the end of the day it doesn't matter because again at the end of the day like it's more Big Brother, and I think the abbreviated season is also just fun in general. Like I think no matter what the cast is, unless it's like filled with terrible human beings, I think it should be a fun season anyway. It's just that from a celebrity standpoint, like it's pretty mediocre. Like I barely know most of these people.
Just like in Lawrence's notes. Gotta have more faith in me.
Your cat came over to watch. Well, that's cool.
Of course, I don't remember this ravine.
Oh fuck! I forgot about Ozark. I still need to finish that.
All right.
You just remind me. Actually, I watched the first 2 episodes and I just never went back to it. To be fair, I don't know when I will. But hopefully I can at some point. Biggest surprise, Chris Kattan. Yeah, Chris Kattan and Todd Bridges, I believe, are the 2 that I had no inkling that they were going to be on. Everyone else, by like 6 o'clock today, I had a sense of them being on. Even though I didn't know who the fuck most of them were. But by that point, like it was through rumors and also like Julie releasing her like video of hints and everything. Like that was majority of the cast was pretty well known by that point.
In the right place. Doesn't seem old enough to be a Crusader castle.
Yeah, Chris Kattan definitely came out of the field. I know the rumor was actually that was going to be Tracy Morgan. Or not rumor, but like people were suspecting it was going to be Tracy Morgan, not Chris Kattan, because like Julie said it was an SNL person. So again, the Chris Kattan was a bit of a surprise. And I just don't know. Todd Bridges. Yeah, I'll definitely watch Arcane at that point, right? That's definitely a thing I'll do.
Look, Sully, your first car.
And yeah, I'll be honest, like with Amazing Race, barely pay attention to the episode.
Yeah. What's this, Mr. Wizard?
I'll have to rewatch it again. But I was just too distracted with Celebrity Big Brother, and also I was trying to readjust the schedule a bit for the cast assessment, and then also I was kind of prepping another video, and like I just kind of got distracted to where like I just didn't pay attention for like the middle like 30 minutes of the episode. But it didn't seem that interesting to me. Like I mean like Aaron and Natalia like were not anywhere close to anyone else. Like, we were literally 9 minutes away from the end of the episode in terms of, like, real time. Like, not including commercials. And Arun and Natalia weren't even in the fucking city yet. Like, they were still else. Like, everyone else was, like, almost done. And, like, they weren't even in the city. So it's like, I mean, come on. But again, non-elimination is just whatever. Yeah, we talked about this, like, Chris, it's so fucking dumb that they not only put 2 Chris's in the house, they put 2 Chris K's in the house. Like, that's just ridiculous to me. So, I don't know. I'm sure they'll come up with some sort of nickname. Watching more and more seasons of the challenge makes me realize how hypocritical the Fessy ejection was. Yeah, exactly.
All right, back up. I'll shoot the lock off.
And, I mean, you've only watched recent seasons, right? I mean, it's so much worse before that. Like, literally, like, it's so funny that Tony and Shane, I mean, while they're brothers, but I'm glad with the bloodlines, like, he's literally, like, holding him up by, like, he's, like, throwing him around and everything, and it's like, yeah, it's fine, whatever. You'll get a warning. What am I doing here? Oh, this.
You good? Okay. Gotta make our way through the chateau.
Chris Khan, Chris Key.
We'll
oh yeah, I'm sure they'll give him actual nicknames, or like, there'll definitely be a way to differentiate him more properly later on. It's still weird though that they cast 2 people that similar names. First, I think this new Ozark season isn't as good as the others. Okay, I'll be honest. Like, something I did find a bit weird is like coming into Ozark here. Like, I have very little memory of the previous seasons because I watched seasons 1 through 3 all in a row, And I really loved it. But then, like, coming to season 4 here, it's been about a little bit over a year, I think, since I watched seasons 1 through 3. And, like, I just, like, have very little memory of it. And, like, while I think I'm picking back up on it now, where I'm starting to remember stuff, like,
Do it.
I did feel like that,
Be careful up there.
like, how far away
damn
I've been
thing's
from the show has kind of harmed
Looks like those chandeliers
my
are on
thoughts
some
on
kind of
the first
pulley
couple
system.
episodes.
Yeah, must be how they lowered them down to clean them.
Yeah, I feel like the Fessy ejection is just dumb, and I also feel like to me it very much feels like Fessy and Josh were just kind of playing around for screen time, and it just backfired on them. Oh yeah, the CT Kenny one. I'm too fair. CT does get it ejected later, right? Because that was Inferno 3, right? But it's for punching Davis instead. But yeah, I mean that's definitely bad there.
All right, here we go.
Oh, and Jen, yeah, like her like pushing around Cara Maria and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of like dumb situations that
Be right down.
should have probably either led to DQs or like not DQing Fessy, which I'm different. That's probably the better way to go. But like I think the Fessy DQ is just really fucking dumb.
Okay, let's see if we can find a way to that tower.
Carson was not a surprise. He's definitely someone that was on my radar of someone to be on this season. Like even from like outside of like recent rumors and everything, like was not surprised to see Carson on there. Like Chris Patrick also like I keep saying Chris Patrick, god damn it, Kirkpatrick. Like not a surprise. Again, he's been kind of in the rumor mill recently, and also like I mean, definitely seems like the caliber that they would typically get. That was also like really underwhelming considering like why couldn't they just get Lance Bass or someone, or even Joey Fatone, or like someone more notable from NSYNC. It's like really weird they got fucking Chris Kirkpatrick, but whatever. Where am I going? Not what I meant to do. Yeah, I'm doing this a lot where like I'm just not paying attention, and through that I'm just like not remembering where I'm supposed to go.
Okay, let's see if we can find a way to that tower.
Yeah, supposedly, I think what happened is that Josh threw glass at Fessy, and Fessy lied about getting hurt by it, right? I think that's what it was. Where, like, if he revealed that he got hurt by it, then they would have also probably DQ'd Josh. I'm supposed to go down here. I'm just a fucking idiot. Again, I'm just not paying attention. I thought this is where it came from, but whatever. Yeah, I did hear about 18 people for Return of the Outcast. Which is not surprising, especially if they are limiting themselves. Hey, we don't really know, though, for sure, on how they're approaching the casting of the season.
Matches the one in Lawrence's notebook. That must
But,
be it.
again,
Nice.
if they are, like, doing 6 through 8, then, again, 18 people makes 100% sense. And even beyond that, it's like how many people can they really get before that? Especially before 5. It's again, not a massive surprise. Though, obviously, it would have been cool to see, like, a wide range of people from SA history. So let's go down there. Do I think there's a chance that Amanda doesn't get cast again since Tori has favorite production and hates Amanda? Probably not. I mean, like, I don't know. How bitter would Tori really be? Because, like, the Jordan thing is, like, a different situation where, like, they were actually, like, exes. And, like, I feel like there's a lot more baggage with that than there's with Amanda, who's just someone that she just doesn't like. Where, like, I feel like I mean, like, who knows, really? But, like, I don't think she would be that bitter. And, like, even then, like, I don't know if production would, like, fully go ahead of that. Because like Jordan's someone that like I don't think they're like that apt to bring him back for the main show anyway.
Right?
Like I don't think they're
See your
dying to
message?
bring Jordan back
fireplace?
anyway. While like with Amanda, I think they're
knows,
more
that's the
likely
thing.
to bring her back.
Yeah, too simple.
On the CT elimination total madness, didn't it seem to you that he wasn't really trying?
Lawrence made a note about something like this.
Not really. I mean, like, I think he was trying. It's just that I don't know. Maybe he. I don't know.
Here, see?
I never
4
interpreted
knights
it that way.
With an axe, a shield, a sword, and a morning star.
But to be fair, I
Just
also
like
haven't
the ones
watched
in
it in a
this room.
while. Okay, I need
Maybe we gotta
shield
turn these
pointed
knights so it's
towards
facing the right way.
axe.
Yeah,
So
but
that's
what's
this
the
one,
right
right?
way?
Axe pointed towards shield. We need sword towards axe, mace towards shield. Okay. Should be it. There we go.
Well. Secret passage.
Do I know if Shane and Amanda wants to
Gotta
come
hand it to you,
back?
Sully. Seems to be stuck.
Like, which Shane are we talking about?
Okay.
But, like,
I'll push.
Amanda, I would
On three,
assume
ready?
would come back.
Wait. 1, 2,
Like, I would be surprised if Amanda doesn't come back. If we're talking about Shane from, like, Shane Landrum? Is that his name? Or are we talking about S.A.? Are we talking about S.A.?
Nate?
Okay, S.A. you're talking about. Again, like, I think they want to come back. Or at least I think they would be willing to come back. Again, Amanda is someone that is still doing charity events and everything. So it's like,
Meet me on the other side.
unless it's like a time commitment thing, then I think it, like, I would assume she would want to come back.
Hope there is another side.
Yeah, still interested in it. And then Shane, again, I feel like he's definitely the type of person that would want to come back. Do I think I do play ranking for Celebrity Big Brother 3? Yes. That's the plan. Currently have it on the schedule. I won't be doing mid-season or anything, though. It'll just be the cast assessment, which will be on Saturday, the season review, and then player ranking. All right, wasn't there something weird with the player ranking? I think it might be a bit late, if I remember right. Yeah, because I'm anticipating... So the review will be on the Saturday after the finale. The problem is that I'm thinking that the BB Can 10 cast assessments... Oh, no, that's a Monday video. Oh, because also, yeah, SA... Or not SA, sorry. AU. Survivor AU will be... mid-season power ranking will be around that point as well. It's like that might mess with when the Celebrity Big Brother 3 player ranking comes out, but... So yeah, it might not come out immediately afterwards, but it'll come out at some point. What do I see Cara Maria and Paulie are like coming back? I mean, like, there's nothing exactly saying that, but I think by their social media activity, and also by Cara confirming that she's vaccinated and like some of this other stuff, I think you can assume. The only thing we have like from casting like rumor standpoint is that Gamer confirmed that Kara and Paulie got the availability call, which, I mean, you would assume that they would at least get the availability call anyway.
That's a good sign.
But again, like, I feel like based on like everything we have, like, I feel like it's very, very likely that they're on. I would be very surprised they're not on 38.
Oh, thank God. Way out. All right, I should be able to climb up through there.
Fuck off. There we go. If I would personally title the cast reaction for Celebrity Big Brother Rumored is of last second COVID. Again, probably not rumored is the right term.
Oh, crap.
Again, it is officially released.
They're here somewhere. Hunt them down.
I gotta warn Sully.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think they will make people get vaccinated. for the challenge moving forward. I think if it was before All-Stars 2 and before Spies, Lies, and Allies, I think they wouldn't have, but considering how many issues they've been having with COVID, where they've now, like, the 3 seasons they filmed post-COVID, each one of them have had to have mid-season lockdowns because of, like, COVID issues, and mostly because of their incompetence in handling, incompetence in making sure people don't have COVID. Like, I feel like there's no way they're going to let people go unvaxxed moving forward. And even then, like, Corey, like, from my understanding, doesn't even want to come back for next season anyway. Like, he's planning on taking a break anyway, so it's like, it's definitely not, it's not going to play a factor there. Priscilla's fucked? I guess so. That's a shame. Then again, too, also, filming's not going to be for a while, too, right? Supposedly it's not until, well, after March now. So, maybe she changed her mind by then.
Jesus, they brought a small army with them.
I think BU fans will immediately start a riot that Tiffany Pollard's not on. I mean, again, Tiffany Pollard's never going to be on. Like, I talked about this at the beginning of the stream. I talk about this, like, almost every stream that we talk about Celebrity Big Brother. Tiffany Pollard's never going to be on Celebrity Big Brother. Fuck off. Watching Big Wendy's stream yesterday, realized she looked a lot like Erica. I'm too honest, I could probably see it actually. I never actually thought about it until now, but I mean, I could see the comparison. Really? There's no way to climb back up? What does a break look like for CT? I think 40, until 40 is my guess. Because, I mean, like, actually, this is something I didn't even think about until recently. Like, CT's been on every season but Vendetta. Like, he's essentially been on all but one season for the last, like, what, 8 seasons? 9 seasons? Something like that, since Invasion. It's kind of insane, actually, that, like, him being this, like, I don't know, this, like, 40-something-year-old that's married with a kid and everything, that he's been on, like, pretty much every season for the last 5 years. Like, all but one season for the last 5 years. Like, that's kind of insane. He's taken that much time. And also, he's, like, has a real job outside. Like, I believe he's, like, some sort of, he works in construction or something, right? Outside of the show. But, like, he has, like, a real job, too. So it's, like, it's kind of insane that, like, he's been on that many challenge seasons. Oh, wait, I have to do this. Yeah, Kyle's been on every season since Vendetta's, but again, Kyle's nothing else going on. So it's not that surprising. Now, I know he's an actor now, but, like, I'm pretty sure he had a real job before that, too, I don't know. That was more so, like, it was, like, real estate or, like, construction sort of, like, related. It was something like that. Oh, wait, does it actually want me to do that? Well, no. Can I leave now? No? You're actually gonna make me kill them with this? Okay, fine.
Incoming.
I glimpsed over the Life is Strange remaster footage.
See that coming.
But, to be honest, it looks mostly the same. Like, I mean, it's like, the textures are slightly improved. But, like, it looks like an upgrade in the way that, like, Uncharted Legacy of Thieves collection is an upgrade. But also, I don't think there's an upgrade path in, like, for the remaster collection. And is also like not even a PS5 version, right? Like it's only a PS4 version. So it's like it's essentially like making a what do you call it? I forgot the name of it. But either way, like PS3, like a PS3 slash PS4 game into like a full blown PS4 game. But like I don't know, it's a weird thing. Like I don't know why they're even bothering without having money, because they know people will still buy it. But like I don't think I'm gonna buy it unless like they have some sort of upgrade path for like $10 or something, which I don't think is the plan right now.
Like Marlo brought a goddamn army.
But again, like to me, it's not worth. It's certainly not worth like that much to me. So like, I probably won't bother getting it right away. Like if it goes on sale later on, I'll if it's cheap enough. How much is it? I actually have not looked this up. Remastered collection. $39.99. I'm not fucking spending $39.99. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, definitely not fucking spending $39.99. So I don't even think I spent $39.99 to get the fucking Life is Strange 1 and Before the Storm individually. I'm pretty sure I got Life is Strange 1 for $10 when I first got it. And then I think I got Life is Strange Before the Storm for $20. So like I spent less money on both games individually than what the remaster collection is worth. So fuck that. Do I think Rogan will be back? I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility, but I know I know he's had some questionable comments on social media that would not be surprised if they're not happy with that. And also, I feel like a major element of his storyline was based around D, who is currently banned, so I think that's also probably playing a factor into them not calling him back. Who I think is the face of the challenge? I think Bananas is still the face of the challenge. I mean, the thing is, like, I think within the challenge community, I think I would say CT. But I think from a more general perspective, I think Bananas is more known than CT from outside of the challenge community. Like, I knew who Bananas was before I watched the challenge. I barely knew who CT was before I watched the challenge. That really headshot? Wow. I feel like that was a pretty impressive headshot, considering I like barely took the time to line that up. But whatever. Yeah, D I don't think is going to return. Which to be like again, I think what D said is dumb, but also was like terrible timing. But I also like find it weird like she got full blown banned for it.
Come on, Sully, give me some help with
Like,
this
and the same
door.
thing goes for like I know Maddie like supposedly said something bad, right? And like also got banned. But it really feels like MTV is like really like banning people left and right. And with these people like also being like some of the more entertaining people on the show.
Alright. Well, which way now?
Not really sure.
Why don't we try going down?
I mean, I think Fessy will continue to return for sure. Like, I'll be mind blown if Fessy doesn't end up. I just went back in the wrong direction. But I'll be mind blown if Fessy isn't someone that is like going to consistently be on the show until he wins. But yeah, like I feel like with Rogan, I think it's like kind of a double-sided thing where like I don't think MTV's like that interested in him, and then also I think they're also like thinking of him as kind of problematic.
Hey. Look at this.
Current winner pick for Celebrity Big Brother. For me, it's between Todrick and Carson.
It's one of Talbot's men.
But I'll wait until we get the full-blown interviews tomorrow. But also, I did read the Shan Tharp's like synopsis, essentially, of her thoughts on each of the players based on her interviews. And I don't think much is going to change based on seeing that. Who would I say is a lock for 38? Probably Josh. Fessy.
Doesn't say anything, though. It's just nonsense.
Oh, it's this puzzle. But yeah, I would say Josh, Fessy, probably Polly and Kara at this point. Emmanuel. Who else is on the cat? I don't remember who's Devin.
Let me check.
Maybe Kyle. Maybe he's like, what the fuck else is Kyle doing? But and like he hasn't indicated that he is going to take time off. Let's look at 37 cast. Nelson. I think Nelson's going to be there. Yeah, I think that's the only locks for the men from 37 at least. And women, Tori is for sure going to be there. And that's probably the only lock. Like, I mean, obviously it's very likely we get like Berna and Esther and Tasha and Amber B, Ashley, possibly. I'm a bit unsure where they stand on Ashley right now. And then Amanda, and like, again, a lot of other people that are very likely, but I feel like Tori's the only like absolute lock. Where like I can't imagine them doing it without Tori. Wait. 4, 3, 4, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh fuck, that was wrong then. Wait, wasn't it X? 1, 2, 3. Okay, wait. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. No, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I got it. This. Is it that? There we go.
That's it. You did it.
Yeah, I guess Ashley did get the call for all
Pitch dark in
right?
here. Want to give us some light?
Sure. Some sort of laboratory, doesn't it?
Yeah, Nani, I would be kind of surprised if she's back. Just because like she wanted to take a break even after Double Agents, but then she came back because Casey was going to be there. But like now, again, like beyond that, like I don't know, I would be surprised if she's
Marlowe's
back there.
creepy hideout. Now that you mention it,
Sully, this
Yeah,
is
I'm
John
pretty sure
Dee's
Tori got called for All Stars 3. I think is the
Well,
rumor.
he must have traced the clues
And she
back to the
turned it down.
Crusades, just like Lawrence did.
Mark doesn't choose everyone that gets called. He is executive producer, but he's not like the end all be all.
Sabian script again.
He's only like
What are these
one
symbols?
of the executive producers
Looks like he was trying to work something out. There's some sort of message written here in a knocking
in a group of people that have a lot of seniority over him. Considering most of the production crew is the same production crew as the main show, I'm pretty sure they have more of a say than he does. And also, I feel like his executive producer role is more so like them like giving him credit for the like conception of the show, more so than him actually being that involved in that actual production.
Well, he did use magic to conjure spirits.
But yeah, I believe All Stars 1 though he was very involved in casting. I'm not sure how involved he was in like 3 in particular. Fuck off. Oh, you have the bash on it? Whatever. Is Celebrity Brothers still only 250,000?
I think you.
Not you. John D.
Oh.
Well, you're crafty, too.
And old.
You should think they would increase that, considering they increased the main show. But, yeah. And they're getting paid to be there, too, so it's like, well, never. Like, they're all getting, probably decent, stipends.
Much better.
You know, one of these days...
Not at the same time, I mean, maybe they're not. Maybe that's why we got the people that we got, is because, like, the people that wanted, big stipends, turned it down. Or got, like, turned down because of it.
I wanted to keep something out.
We're in. Here, give me a hand with this.
Actually, what does Naughty do outside of challenge?
I got it. There you go.
Like, I know at one point she mentioned, like, opening a bar, I think, on one of the earlier seasons she was on. Like, I actually don't know what she really does.
Pal Godfrey must be down.
To be fair, I don't know what most
With
people
any
from the
luck.
challenge really do.
If he knew anything about the Atlantis of the Sands, he took it with him to the grave.
So let's find the grave.
Exactly.
You know what, actually? I'm just gonna look up the fucking solution. I really don't fucking care.
Pretty elaborate.
I'm not gonna bother fucking walking around the thing and trying to figure this out. Is this chapter 6? Because, like, I know this is one that if you know where to put them, you can just finish it like that. Okay, there we go. What is this? That one is... This picture's so fucking blurry, the one I'm seeing here. Oh, fuck, it's down here. Okay, I'm just trying to get this done real quick so we can move on. So I want to try to finish this section before we end stream here. And no, where's that one? There we go. Alright.
Got it.
Good job, kid.
Alright, I feel like that
Looks inviting.
that matches with what I expect Nani to be doing. Isn't Nicole Ramos also a similar
The
thing?
one and only.
What season should you watch before All Stars? Let's see, All Stars 1? I forgot who's on All Stars 1. I'm trying to...
It's some sort of amulet.
In terms of, like, what seasons you would need to watch. And there's some, like, real old schoolers on there, isn't there? You got, like, Yes. I guess, actually, Yes is probably, like, the only real old one. But, I mean, I guess Tech also. But, I think you can go without that. So, I don't know, probably...
Could be the name of a city?
Shit. From 3,000 years ago.
I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, there's people from all over the place.
Well, let's hope the other half is in Syria.
Yeah.
Like, I would, like, personally recommend, like, just watching 10 up. But, yeah, I mean, I do feel like there's definitely people, like, again, because I haven't only watched 10 up before I watched All Stars 1. And there were still people, like, I knew very little about. Like, I knew very little about Hisela. I knew very little about Kendall in terms of their challenge runs. I knew very little about Orisa. I knew very little about Latarian. Like, there's definitely people that, like, even through those seasons, you don't really know. Seasons 1 through 9. Do I still have the link? I think it was it Justin that posted the link before? If I can find it. Oh, it's gone. Okay, never mind. It looks like is the link actually gone? Because I do have it bookmarked here, and when I go to the link now, it errors out. Interesting. So I don't know where you would watch seasons 1 through 9 anymore. I mean, like, I know some of the episodes are on, like, Daily Motion and stuff for, like, especially, like, 5 on. However, I think 1 through 4 are going to be pretty tough to find. But to be fair, 1 through 4 are not much to really talk about.
I wouldn't recommend
Though, to be fair, also, Tech was only on season 3, I believe. So.
Nice work, gentlemen. Harris, please relieve Mr. Drake of the...
Well, Nicole, I would love to see Nicole Ramos back. I love Nicole Ramos.
Yeah, Harris. Come get it.
Yeah, it would be lame if Tony Outcast is only season 6 through 8, but I kind of suspect it's going to be at this point. Especially if it's only going to be 18 players. Like, that's kind of where I see it going. But, what are you going to do? I mean, I would be surprised if they don't at least consider season 5 people.
What is that?
Like, I would, what I should say is that I would be surprised if LaRue didn't think that. Like, I doubt it's like LaRue's literally thinking, we're only going to do 6 through 8 and, like, put no thought into why. Like, I'm sure there would be a reason why he didn't include people from before that if he doesn't. But again, I would like him to, but
Your torch seems to be dying out.
wouldn't be surprising if he does just do 6 through 8. Just finished Battle of the X's 2. What do you think of Leroy and Teresa's run-ups? I mean, again, it's kind of weird because, like, they, like, become a team really late.
Stay close.
But yeah, I mean, that's obviously Teresa's best season. Really all around. And then, is it Leroy's best season?
We gotta find a way out of here.
I guess debatably until Double Agents. Yeah, I mean, both really strong seasons for them. It's just that I think they had no real shot against Sarah and Jordan there. Is there a way to avoid ads on the MTV app? Probably not, if I were to guess. I don't know how picture-in-picture works there. But, I suspect with MTV... Actually, no, I think I tried it before and it doesn't work, right? Like, I think you're forced to watch the ads. So, yeah, I suspect not. Legally, at least.
Oh, God, they're coming through the ceiling! Come on, run!
My God, these things are fast.
God damn it. Okay. Well, that's cool. Fuck Naya? Yeah, Naya sucks. Sucks as a person, is a really good TV character. Fuck, I really died there?
Come on, run!
Even though, again, obviously, ickiness comes along with that, though. I'm interested in seeing how she is on All-Stars 3, though.
Up here! I got you! Jump!
Yeah, she is back on All-Stars 3.
Get it off! Take it off! All right,
Which, again, I mean, like, it's so fucking weird. Like, again, this network that, like, bans... again, like, as I mentioned before, like, D got banned for a comment, which, again, is very bad. But to me, it's like, again, like, Naya and Jordan are both back for All-Stars 3, which is, like, kind of ridiculous to me for, like, banning D for, like, her one comment. Where am I going? Oh, is it down here? Okay.
Okay. We gotta find a way out of here.
Yeah, as I was gonna say, yeah, the link doesn't work anymore. How long am I streaming for? Not too long.
Okay. We gotta find a way out
It's
of here.
right, it's right 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I do want to get to a certain point, though, but I would guess less than 30 minutes.
That's our way out. Down there.
Because I believe it's about to catch on
See
fire,
if I can
right?
find a way across.
And all we need to do is escape, which the escape is pretty long, but... yeah, I would say less than 30 minutes for sure.
I got it.
How many Australian Survivor super fans? I believe like 7, right? Claim to be super fans.
I know.
That's what it is, something like that. Fuck off. Just fucking go there. Oh, yeah, we got spider. Yeah, I mean that's a supernatural element of this game. Spiders.
Just like I planned.
Now we gotta find a way down.
that was awkward. Why was Bennett dropped from All Star? I believe he dropped out. Like it's not like he was cut. I believe he dropped out.
Oh no.
Which
Get
again,
out of here.
don't know why. Probably not gonna know why, realistically, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it was his on his end, not MTV.
That's the place.
Oh, crap, that's not good. Take him out, Sully!
Wait, where am I going? Okay, fine. There we go. Yeah, I mean, like, again, knowing MTV, they're not fucking cutting bananas. Like, yeah, if they were to cut bananas, they would have done it a long, long time ago.
Hold on, Sully!
Again, if they didn't cut bananas after the island, then, I guess the island's probably his worst point. I mean, yeah, he's obviously still bad in like the ruins and whatnot, but I mean, the island's definitely the low point there.
Alright, we got him. Go!
Fuck.
Come on, hurry!
Hang on, I'm coming.
Oh fuck! Again, that's what I get for not looking at the screen. I was in New York a couple weeks ago and saw someone wearing a bananas and Tom Brady 7 ring shirt.
I got your back! Hurry!
Okay. Yeah, for some reason I keep on thinking bananas wins 8 times, but he's only won 7, right? Yeah, I believe he won Champs Versus. If we're taking that Champs Versus season, but yeah, that doesn't really count, I guess. It is insane though how like impressive Banana's like run is from I guess you would say the island up until Rivals 3 probably, right? Like because it is like a pretty insane stretch of seasons for him. I mean like the island's like a very fluky win, but it's still a win. Then he wins the ruins. He is on like again, has a meh season on Cutthroat, but like again, still was like close to getting to the final. There was like what 2 eliminations away. And like gets destroyed by by CT. I mean, which is like whatever. Where am I going? Then you have him winning Rivals. He wins Battle of the X's 2. He gets 2nd place on Rivals 2. He wins Free Agents, which is probably his most impressive season. You have Battle of the X's 2 where he's paired with Nani, and it's like, But again, like he has an early boot, but then it comes back through Battle of the Exile, which he has to win like what 4 challenges to get back. And once again, that goes out in the final elimination, goes out in the penultimate, the second to last elimination in Battle of the Bloodlines, and then wins Rivals 3. So again, it's like, with the exception of Cutthroat, really, like, that, how many seasons is that? 1, 2, 3. 9 seasons? So yeah, I mean, out of 9 seasons, he really only has like 1, like, okay season, and then like everything else is like pretty strong to like a win. So yeah, that is a pretty insane stretch for him. Fuck off. Okay. So, do I even like? I don't even think I need to fight this guy, do I? What season did Caleb begin on? It's Invasion of the Champions, which is probably like one of her bigger seasons edit-wise. But it's also a season that I'm currently watching and I don't fucking like. So I think Invasion might be my least favorite modern challenge season, to be honest. Like, again, like, I mean, I don't know how I feel about Spies, Lies, and Allies, but, like, I really don't fucking like Invasion. Like, it's just so boring to me, and I fucking hate the format. And I also think the casting is, like, really mediocre. Where do we go here? Oh, shit.
Wait! Up here!
I think production was rigging the night of eliminations. I think it is sketchy. Like, I don't know about outright rigging, like, obviously, no. But in terms of, again, the fact that they changed up eliminations, giving Tori a physical one against Amanda, and then Devin a puzzle elimination against Emmanuel is very sketchy.
Get down!
Okay.
There you go. Let's go.
But, yeah, like, I don't think it's a situation where, like, they, like, absolutely fix the result, obviously. But, like, I think, obviously, they were hoping for Devin to win, and they were hoping for Tori to win. They were giving them eliminations that would help them out there.
Little help? Give me a hand. Come on, up here.
Second half of Invasion is decent. I mean, like, certain things about it are decent, right? Like, I think, like, the bloodbath is, like, particularly notable. And, like, Nelson and, like, him, his stuff with, Corey and Shane, like, that elimination. And then I guess, like, the Camilla Laurel and CT, Darrell, and, like, that sort of stuff. But it's, like, I don't know. I still don't find the season that interesting. And, like, I feel like the beginning of the season, like, had, like, interesting elements to it. Like, I think the split house was pretty interesting, especially for a challenge. Again, something that you rarely see, and something I liked from All Stars 2 is how divided the house was, and like, how, like, relatively even it was. And you kind of get a somewhat similar thing in Invasion. Not necessarily, because, like, I mean, I guess, like, the Tory group is technically outnumbered, but they're also, like, much stronger physically, so, like, they're actually winning competition. It's like, again, that's, like, kind of an interesting dynamic there. The problem is that I think, like, the majority of the people in the majority are boring. Either boring or, like, people that don't play much of a factor moving forward in the series. Ah, shit. Yeah, it would have been hilarious if Devin lost to Emmanuel. I do wonder, like, is Devin, like, the most book-smart person currently on the challenge? Actually, I guess probably, like, I think probably the overall IQ of challenge competitors has probably gone up in recent seasons, considering they're like, casting, like, people like a Michaela and a Michelle and Tommy and, like, I guess Survivor people. But still, I feel like I feel like Devin probably is still, especially out of, like, the people that come from MTV. I feel like Devin's probably one of the more intelligent people there. I think he's, like, one of the only people to have, like, a college degree, right? Paulie, yeah, I think Paulie's in it too. Yeah, I mean, how many people on the challenge have had college degrees before recent seasons? Like, before the change in casting to where, like, they're going for, like, now have... Oh, fuck me. But like, I feel like very few players on earlier seasons of the challenge had like college degrees, which is also like kind of a funny thing. Where like, I forgot who was it. There was like someone that like is like a nothing figure in challenge history, but like they made like a big deal about him because like he had a college degree. I think was it like Derek or someone like that, like Derek, Big Derek, not Derek Chavez, and not Derek. Oh, yeah, Kayla had one, I know, but yeah, that was... And also, Kayla's like one that, like, because in Invasion, she has this quote of, like, I have a college degree and I'm dumb as shit, or something like that. So that's something.
Oh, man. That was close, huh?
Yeah, like, I feel like, but, like, going back to, like, seasons like Rivals 2, or Rivals, like, Battle of the Axis, like, that sort of era, I feel like it's, like, very rare for you to have, like, someone on the show that, like, has a college degree.
Come on, Sully. You're strong as an ox.
Anyway, what's the hurry?
What Laurel say in her fight with Amanda? I don't even remember.
We almost were.
What'd they fight over? I don't remember what they fought over.
I'm losing the plot.
By the way, I find, like, again, the champions are really just a bunch of assholes. So on Invasion of the Champions, like particularly like Laurel, Camilla, Bananas, with like how much they're talking about how like you need to earn your keep and like all that bullshit, which they do in every season, but I think they're really egregious on Invasion of the Champions.
Obviously.
With that sort of
I just want
stuff.
to make sure we're doing this for the right reasons. You got your pride all tangled up in this thing. It's making you reckless.
Yeah, I think Devin's definitely propped up in the edit to being smarter than he probably actually is.
Oh, damn. Hell. Probably get us all killed.
Yeah, I mean that's what I've said about the challenge for forever. It's like I think like even the smartest people on the challenge, especially before recent seasons, are probably like at best average on Survivor Big Brother. Yeah, when we have Fessy, who's like looked as one of the dumbest players in the history of Big Brother, come to the challenge and is a competent player, I think that's when you know that yeah, I mean probably not the smartest group of people on the challenge.
Damn it. Still can't reach either one of them. Something is definitely not right.
Actually, I want to look up my previous playthrough of Uncharted 3.
We got a few more hours before the tour buses start showing up.
Then we better hustle.
Because I kind of want to see where I was at.
So I know we're not the first ones here.
Yeah, as long as Marlowe and Talbot think we're dead, we got the element of surprise. It's not wasted.
Right. So, we sneak in. We find out where they're holding Chloe and Cutter.
If they're holding them.
Glass half full, Sully.
I'm just saying, these guys don't seem like the hostage-taking type.
Let's just go with best case scenario for now, okay? We rescue Cutter and Chloe. The four of us just sneak back out.
Yeah, right. Sneak back out.
It could happen.
Where's my Uncharted 3 playthrough? Again, in an ideal world, we'll finish this in 2 streams. So I want to see if we're, like, kind of in a spot to do that. So... Okay, so we're 4 out of 15 based on my last playthrough. So it'll be 6 hours. Yeah, so we should be good, I think. I think we will probably end here. 6, so 11. Yeah, so I think that's probably what we'll do. I think next stream we'll try to get to the desert section. If not the desert section, then at least to the point where we have to get to the airplane. And then from that point, we should be able to finish the game. Actually, whoa, I didn't realize... Yeah, once you get to the desert, it's actually only about 2 hours. Okay, so maybe we don't even need to make it that far. I guess we just need to make it to the cruise ship, probably? Yeah, so I think that's probably going to be the goal for next time. Do you think Kyle's smart? Not really. I think especially in terms of like overall intelligence, I think probably not. Wes is an idiot. He's a shit stirrer. I mean, I think he's also like he's definitely not an idiot. I think Wes is a very intelligent guy, but also I don't think he's the greatest strategic player in the world. I think he's both a shit stirrer, and I think he also plays a bit emotionally. And he has a massive ego, and I think that also plays into things. Yeah, like Wes, I think would be like a mid-tier Big Brother Survivor player. Why Wes go in against Bananas on Total Mass? Don't remember. I don't remember Total Mass that well, but if I were to guess, I would say it's definitely an ego thing. Because of their rivalry. And also, obviously, he was in... like, that was the first season with Skulls, and I think that made it so that people were more willing to throw themselves into elimination. But still, I think specifically that was against Bananas, I think probably led to him wanting to go in a bit more. Yeah, it's definitely hard for Wes to go far now. I mean, like, Total Madness was not a terrible season for him. He did have a good season on War of the Worlds. But yeah, I mean, like coming into a newbie season, like into a like main show season now with like a good chunk of newbies, I do think it would be tough. But to be fair, we saw CT win 2 seasons that had half newbies coming into it. So really, I mean, I guess it's more so Wes should do a better job at actually being good and also being a bit more intimidating, I guess. Where like I don't think people are worried to go against Wes anymore in like eliminations and stuff on like CT. But yeah, I mean, like again, like I don't think Wes is that great of a player in the grand scheme of things. It's like yes, he does have impressive moves here and there across his challenge career, but I don't think he's the greatest political player really ever in the show. And like probably Battle of the X's 2 is like his major highlight, where he does do some pretty impressive work there. But like almost every other season, like I feel like he like has massive missteps on like pretty much every. I guess the duel is probably the other one that like there probably isn't like a blatant one to point out. But still, looking at double agents, Wes didn't even try, or Wes didn't even ruin his position. He was just targeted immediately by all the vets. I mean, he was targeted by the rookies, and then like the few vets that weren't. Like essentially, he was targeted, I guess, by everyone that wasn't a winner. Right? That's what happened. Is that it was like the newbie? It was like Leroy and Cam essentially grouped up all the newbies, right? And then they kind of like forced like Corey and Nelson's hands at that point. During Laurel's fight with Amanda, she said, "Amanda, it's funny." She also said, "I'm." Okay. Anyway, see, I think we'll probably end stream about now. 3:18 in the morning, so that's lovely. Over 4 hours in the stream. But yeah, so we'll be back on Sunday. In that time, my Celebrity Big Brother 3 cast assessment should be coming out on Saturday. We'll obviously be back next Wednesday as well after Amazing Race, I guess. And also Celebrity Big Brother. Actually, I kind of forgot for a second that that's actually the premiere date for Celebrity Big Brother, so I guess we'll stream there as well. And yeah. Thoughts during the Rogan Jay elimination? I remember Jay got demolished, but to be honest, I don't remember much else because again, I don't remember Total Madness that well. But yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I guess that's really it. So, yeah, see you guys on Sunday, and thank you guys for watching.